Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We just saw the Mariners come back down from 8-1 to win the matchup 10-9, and we're going to play the Astros. So I apologize. I'm about 45 minutes late of doing WWE Extreme Rules, but here I am, and hopefully we can get some people. I got it on, and we got Ronda Rousey and obviously Liv Morgan going at it, and hopefully we get some people to come through since I was trying to do this on time, but the Mariner game went a little bit late. And they'll be watching a little bit of the Oregon Ducks matchup as well. That starts in about 15 minutes. Let's go. How has the pay-per-view been so far? I did the Mariner game, so obviously I didn't get a chance to watch the beginning. Can anyone update me on what happened already so far? Pizzle, bang, bang, bang. Mariners. What to do? Dude, seriously, 8-1 and to come back and win 10-9. I mean, there's no guarantee that we can beat the Astros or the Yankees, but we'll fucking try. But I'm here, man. I'm grinding it out. Okay, tell me what happened. Everyone that's been watching, what the fuck did I miss in the first 45 minutes? Because I chose to do this over the Duck game. So everyone type in the chat. Let me know what the fuck happened. Your boy's here. And the Mariners. Let's go. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go. Lenny D. I'm here. I'm here. We're here. Let's go. Hey, pretty amazing, huh? Hey, this is our team. This is our year. Everything happens for a reason, Jeff. 8-1. And then we find a way, and I'm going to be in Seattle for the Astros in Game 4. So I'm very excited, man. I mean, even if we don't beat the Astros, we got further than anyone anticipated this year, let alone broke the streak, beat the Blue Jays, and we're here now. White Rabbit, okay. Bo Dallas or Bray Wyatt or no? Oh, I can feel it. Absolutely, man. I mean, I've been a fan since 85, so this is a long time coming, man. Absolutely. And who would have thought that Frazier would be the MVP? You know, that's why, baseball is so great. Let's go. All right. So do I need to look up? And I got the Duck game on here as well. So we got Ducks in Arizona, and we're here for WWE Extreme Rules. Let's go. All right. So what has happened so far in the matchup? Do I need to look it up? What did we have happen so far? So we had the Rabbit twice, and then the Brutes won. And who did they beat? The Brutes beat who? Because I didn't get a chance to look at the full card in depth. So this day was 95 Edgar Day. It's a special day. It's a special day. Oh, Brutes versus Imperium. Okay. And that was the only match? How long did that match go? 30 minutes? So we've only had one match so far? Okay, I'm here now. Let's have some fun. Really? Oh, it's bad, huh? Go Ducks, baby. Megan with a dono. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. That was one of the best comebacks that I've ever seen in my entire life. Bang, bang. This guy is going to get manager of the year, period. Rookie of the year, manager of the year, rookie of the year. It's a special year. It really is. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, it's still early, though. Like I told you, remember what I told you? I told you they were battle in the first half. You guys will make the adjustments, and you guys will find a way to win in the second half. You're on the road. Or no, you're at home. You're at home. You're not on the road. So maybe they're bringing their A game today. So you're at home. So hopefully you can figure it out. Okay, so I only missed one match. Well, fuck, that makes me feel better. I will have to go back and watch the replay. So on the people that watch the pay-per-view, my wrestling homies in the room, what would you grade that first match? And I caught the beginning of this match while I was prepping, so I haven't missed anything here. So on a scale of 1 to 10 for Imperium and the Brutes, what would we say that first match was? A 9? Is that because that's what you guys are making it sound like? I need to go back and watch it later tonight. Oh, well, remember, she's Raw, bro. She don't know how to sell. It's Ronda Rousey. She's a UFC fighter. You know, when she tries to pretend punch and hit, when you normally hit women in the face, when you're a woman, you know, when you're actually hitting women hard, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard for someone to go like, you know, hitting someone in the face and giving them a black eye to pretend hitting. It doesn't look right. You know what I mean? An 8.5 to a 9. Nice. Hell yeah. So I got to watch that then. And thank God I didn't miss like 2 or 3 matches. So that Mariner game just went long. But hey, we won, baby. We did it. We did it. We did it, baby. And I didn't get a chance to post this because I was prepping for this one. Liv Morgan going up to the top. Oh, through the table. Wow. Hey, I got one thing to say. 2 words. Are you ready? Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Your boy's here now. Let's go. Well, awesome. I'm glad that we're hanging out now and I can still watch the Duck game too. Shout out to the homies. And if you guys have Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream on Twitter. We'll get more views. Usually we get about 20 to 120 more. So. Trying to turn things around here. Flashbacks to SummerSlam. Looking to adjust her position. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. And I got this on the big screen. It's not on the computer anymore because I linked my Peacock account. So I got it on the big HD 4K TV here in the studio. You know, 40 to 50 inches. It looks awesome. All right, what is the stipulation in this match? She's farting on her. Watch out. That's it? That's it? Well, you already knew they were going to give Ronda the belt sooner than later. They're not going to have, because obviously they cheered for Liv, and then they started booing her. You know what I mean? And then that's it. Not best 2 out of 3 or anything. So I guess Ronda Rousey's champ, huh? And obviously they're going to use her as her name. But as far as wrestler, neither one of these ladies is really that great at wrestling. You know what I mean? Like Liv's story is awesome, and I'm glad that she got the belt. But she's kind of like, I don't know, robotic. And obviously Ronda Rousey can't sell. And she might be a little overrated. She's a name. You know what I mean? But she's not like necessarily like a Charlotte Flair or Bianca Belair in my eyes, you know? Well, we can't have Liv Morgan have it forever, you know, because they were already turned on her. It's not like they were cheering her anymore. You know, as a face, they were booing her. The fans change their mind real fast, you know, so they might as well go for someone that can be a face or a heel, which is Ronda. You know, she can do either one, but she's a name, but I'm not sure if I like that. So are they going to keep the feud going, or they're going to have like another battle? Or she said, "My belt, bitch." Well, I bet Ronda's happy. You know, they paid her a lot of money to come through, so you know. All right, so I didn't miss really anything besides that first match that I need to rewatch. So, man, okay. Mariners win, baby. Let's go. I'm still on an emotional high right now with that. Hi, Paisley. Love you. Man, incredible. What's the next match? Maybe I can pull up a graphic or something. Does anyone know what the next match is? I need to eat food too. Fuck, I haven't ate all day. Hopefully the Ducks can win this matchup too. I need to pull up the card and see what I'm looking at. All right, so we got Liv Morgan, Ronda Rousey, and the Extreme Rules match. Bianca Belair and Bayley in the championship ladder match. Rollins and Riddle, that should be the main event. I Quit match, Edge and Finn Balor. Strap match, Drew McIntyre and Cross. And good old-fashioned Donnybrook match, Imperium versus the Brawling Brutes. And who won that? The Brutes? Brutes won that, you said? Okay, the Brutes won. So Sheamus. Lenny D, it's always never going to go the way that you want. You know, it's like we always have this vision on what we want to win or how the match is to end. And, you know, WWE is never really, I mean, it's better now with Triple H, though, than what it was. So, right. Well, you got to think. Logan Paul, they're doing it for all the internet people on YouTube. They're thinking they're going to get those people like they got Pat McAfee and his, following. So they're just doing it for ratings. You know what I mean? But the only people that should be going against Roman is Drew McIntyre, but preferably to me, Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins should be the one that gets the belt from him and has at least a 6-month reign to me. I mean, at minimum. If you're going to have fucking the belt for 2 years, you got to make sure Seth's got it for at least a few months. Season premiere, and we're going to get DX, baby. Is this next? The strap match? I do like Drew McIntyre a lot. All right, next up. I'm watching, Matt. I got it on. Seth or Cody, but Cody's injured though, right? We can't have the belt right now. Cody as champ of the company? I don't know, man. He's mid, dude. He's mid-level. I mean, they forced him into the role to be like the guy, but overall, I mean, the face of WWE is Cody? Hell no. I mean, maybe you guys think so, but not me, bro. I don't know, man. Not me. Maybe like for Intercontinental or something, but not to be the face of the company. And they booted his ass out of there. Then he went to AEW and then came back, and I don't know. That's Cody's all right, but he's not like champion, like face of the company. After Roman for 2 years, you're gonna go to Cody? I don't think so, man. And at that point, if you're gonna go Cody, you might as well just give it to Austin Theory if you're gonna go that route. If you're just gonna give it to anybody, it's got to be Seth Rollins or McIntyre, someone that people are like actually respect that can hold the company down. Cody's like IC champ guy, not world champ. But I guess if they force him into that role, that's fine. But if you guys think Cody, then Yeah, Cody is better, but Cody ain't better than Seth Rollins. Cody wouldn't be a better Drew McIntyre champ, to me. But I can see why you said Cody, though. All right, strap match. And I got the Ducks here, too. Let's go, Ducks. Bo Nix, Marquise Irving, Chase Cota, Seven McGee, Chris Hudson, Terrence Ferguson. All right, Drew. I mean, are we really sure I should be doing Extreme Rules right now and not the Duck Game? I mean, either one is probably not going to get a lot of views or opportunities, but I mean, since I started this 45 minutes late, I definitely missed out on an opportunity of getting some new people to come through or people that watched it from the beginning. But I guess it's too late now because now the Duck Game is about to come on. I just hope we can get to a good number after this is over or when we do this, because first stream, we didn't really get to that good of a number. I mean, I guess it was better there towards the end. Hopefully the rest of the pay-per-view is worth it. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, Drew. Well, I guess I don't got to worry about doing game 3 for Logan Gilbert. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Is Bryce out for the game, Mike? Let's go. All right, let's go, Ducks. We got Extreme Rules and we got Ducks. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I hope this is a good match. I don't know, I'm not sure how invested I am in Karrion Kross, but I do like Drew McIntyre. All right, Megan, have a good night. Go Ducks. Let's go. Hopefully your USC Trojans do a nice comeback. Yeah, Arizona and Arizona State's got some beautiful people, I'll tell you that. So this is a strap match. Scarlett's wearing some interesting leather there, with their legs all exposed on the sides there. Okay, no problem. I got the Ducks game, Matt. I'll be watching too. You know how much I love the Ducks. I don't miss the Ducks. So I'm going to be watching both. You'll see me. The only thing I won't be doing is just calling the game, unfortunately. But I just wish they were spread out a little bit. So Lenny's not even watching the match anymore. He's like, "Where's Scarlett?" But this is a winnable game for the Ducks. I mean, Arizona ain't shit. So we should be able to find a way, even if we struggle in the first half, just to find our footing. So we should be able to find a way. I can't believe we came back and won that game. That was incredible. Unbelievable. That was like the best comeback I think I've seen, honestly. That was really, really fucking impressive. And no one's going to give us a shot against the Astros, or if we beat them, then they'll be like, well, then you're not going to beat the Yankees. So, but you never know. Sports is crazy. And then I will be doing the Ravens and the Bengals tomorrow, maybe NASCAR tomorrow, and then we'll be doing Chiefs and Raiders. I'll have to see what's on tomorrow since I won't have to do the baseball game. So, okay, you want to keep doing the stuff for me on the scoreboard side when they score like you did last time? You know, PAT is good and do all that like you did it, Matt. Because I'm going to be watching, but you and me might be the only one in the room that care about the Ducks, Matt. But I'm definitely invested. So, Odin Son versus the scumbag organization. Oh, he says. Let's go. Now it starts. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, baby. I love night games too. Come on, Ducks. Let's go. Let's go, Drew. Looks like Ducks are going to kick off. And here we go. Go, Ducks. Got to fuck this Arizona team up. Well, at least there's something cool on for the rest of the night. And they fired Scarlett and Karrion Kross, right? Vince did. And then Triple H hired them back, right? Well, Vince is weird, man. Like, he doesn't know what the people want. He just like doesn't give a shit. Like, he just wanted to do WWE in his own vision. And that was the problem with the ratings, because he was just doing it for him instead of doing it for the fans. Oh, wow. We hit pretty good views. 1,300 on that Mariner game with that thumbnail. Johnny's shit came through. Hell yeah. Oh, we hit more than that. 1,900. It just says it registered 13. Nice. 1905. Hell yeah. That was a good number to hit. I guess right there at the end when we had the comeback. Awesome. Scarlett with that sadistic smile at ringside. Cross again. To your point earlier, Corey. Let's go. Come on, Doc. Stop him. Let's go, baby. You're down. Damn. So if you lose, it's over, right? Gosh, come on, Cardinals. I want you to win. I mean, you've already had a rough time with Iowa and the Colts. Hell no. We got to make sure we get this win. I don't want you to not win. I mean, we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Ooh, shit. That was stiff. Damn. Wow, Jesus. There aren't too many men who physically match up this well with Drew McIntyre. Cross is him. Oh no. Oh no. Right here on our announce table. Karrion Kross driving McIntyre into our announce table. Come on, Ducks. Oh, big catch. McIntyre's already got a bad shoulder. Is now being tied up around the ring post. Cross using the strap again to his advantage. Oh, goodness. This is uncomfortable even to watch. Damn, I didn't really get to see all the post celebration stuff. I wanted to watch that, but obviously we needed to get back and do this, so I totally get it. Oh, shit. Beat him with a strap. Let's go. Oh, Arizona's about to score on the Ducks. Fuck. Oh, he's still injured, isn't he, Mike? All right, 0-0 Ducks and the Wildcats. Ducks are on defense. And then this fucking strap match is, there's probably going to be a little bit of welts and blood, I would assume, by the time it's over. I mean, a lot of the matches, I don't know, like Liv and Ronda, I knew was going to be bad. Bianca Belair and Bayley, can Bayley even keep up? That's potential. Rollins and Riddle will be the best. Edge and Balor could be a sleeper. This one, he'll be okay. And then obviously you said the Imperium and the Brutes. But I like it. They have less matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches is good than having like 10 and have some like crap ones. So that's one thing I like, that they have less matches. So. Oh, Duck's got the fumble. Duck's got the fumble. Yeah! Bang! Ducks with a turnover right at the 10-yard line, and we get the fumble recovery. Boom, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Ooh. All right, come on, Drew. Big clothesline. Another clothesline. Get him, Drew. See ya. Belly to belly. Nice. Claymore. Where's the Claymore? Ooh, back elbow to the face. Nice spine buster. Ooh, with a nice jackknife cover. Ooh. Okay, Drew. How are you supposed to pay attention when Scarlett is ringside, honestly? Everyone talking about WWE Extreme Rules tonight. One night a year. All matches. 18-6, Notre Dame. That's ugly. Ooh. Go Ducks. There we go. Ooh, Drew. I mean, the only match that I'm really looking forward to is the Riddle and Seth Rollins. But, I mean, hopefully there's others that will, I got to rewatch that first match. You guys said it was good, so lots of physicality, I would assume. I can only imagine what it feels like to even get hit by a strap that's not even real leather. But, I mean, if you got hit in the face with a fucking strap, that ain't going to feel good. Especially if you're all roided up and you're hitting someone with it. That's got to hurt. You can be on adrenaline, but still, after a while, after the match is over, you'll be fucking hurting. All right, we got Drew. Nice DDT there by Drew McIntyre. NASCAR tomorrow? What time is the NASCAR race tomorrow? Because I'm going to be doing Sunday Night Football. But, yeah, I might be able to do the NASCAR race tomorrow. 2, 1. And then Scarlett comes in the ring. Of course she does. Oh, is it over? 1, 2, 3. They don't even have Drew McIntyre win. What is this? Are they just trying to push these two? So you didn't even have Liv Morgan retain, and you had Ronda, and then now you have Drew lose. I'm not sure having Drew lose. This is not a very good pay-per-view from what I've seen so far. You guys were trying to tell me this was going to be a good pay-per-view. This is not very good so far. I mean, the first match might have been really good, but the last two have not been that great. I mean, there's some physicality, but maybe the endings could be better. I mean, I had a feeling this might be like a 6 or a 7 pay-per-view. I mean, hopefully it picks up. I mean, because I could have did the duck game, even with, I know we love wrestling and all, but Day. I'm fucking on cloud 9, bro. I still got the fucking do-rag on. I got the hat on. I got the J-Rod shirt still on. I'm dude. I'm living my best life. And I already have tickets to go to game 4. My buddy's got the pre-sale because he bought a package or whatever. So we bought tickets as soon as they were available. He actually even had wild card tickets if we got first place at home, but he got refunded for those. And we got tickets for game 4 if it goes that far. So I think it's like, what, 3 out of 5? Is that what it is for the next round? So if we can get to game 4, I'll be there. So what's going on with this pay-per-view? Odin, Lenny, I thought this was supposed to be good. I thought this was supposed to be a good pay-per-view. So far, like as far as like the physicality part has been good, but the endings have not been good. I mean, I get it. They're going to have their push for certain people, but bro, I hope so. Because like I said, for me to do a pay-per-view that has already started for 45 minutes, I mean, of course I want to hang out with you guys. And that's the main reason I did it. Even if the donos, during the stream aren't very good until after the event ends. And if we get more people to show up later, but I mean, I want to make sure if I skip doing the duck game that it's worth it. Because even if I'm not making that much money, in donos doing the duck game, at least I'm going to enjoy it. Unless we lose by like 30, which isn't going to happen. But I don't know. So far, this has not been very good from what I've seen. I mean, okay, but not like, oh my God, This is like NXT style, rather than SmackDown or Raw. I hope it gets better. I hope so. All right, so we got Liv and Ronda out of the way. That wasn't anything. You guys said Imperium and Brawling Brutes was good, so I'll take your word for it. Strap match, boring. I mean, some physicality, but I mean, is it memorable? No. Was it Liv Morgan, Ronda memorable? No. Will Bianca and Bailey ladder be memorable? I hope so. And then we got Seth and Riddle, and then Edge and Finn. So how long is this pay-per-view? Is this thing only going to be like 3 hours or? I don't know. When I looked at the card, I wasn't too impressed. When I looked at the card, I saw maybe 3 matches, maybe 2. I was like, okay. I was like, Seth and Riddle, you know what I mean? And maybe Edge and Finn. And then you hope Bianca Belair and Bailey, but Bailey's not on the same level as Bianca Belair for athleticism. So she's really going to have to sell and put up some big bumps for it to be memorable. And I don't know. I just feel like it might underwhelm, So, I mean, it's Seth and Riddle and Edge and Finn, and that's the pay-per-view. I hope it's good. All right, so for Bianca Belair and Bayley's not going to win. So it's like you already know Bianca's going to win. I don't know. It just sometimes it's like when you have one person going against another and you know the other person has no shot in winning. Like, I don't know. Like 0% shot that Bayley's winning. Arizona 3, Duck 0. And so we assume you hope it's Bray Wyatt. But what happens if it ends up being Bo Dallas? Then what? Or someone else? Nobody controls Bianca Belair. O-Dogs are about to take about 10 gummies so that way I can enjoy this pay-per-view. All right, time for gummies. That'll make me enjoy anything. I know Riddle will be good with Seth. I know John Moxley just re-signed, so. All right, here we go. Ladder match. I hope this is good. I mean, it's ladders. I mean, it's really hard to fuck up ladders, you know. And at least Bayley has some athleticism, you know, so. All right, let's go. All right, so this better be the best part of the pay-per-view. This, Edge and Finn, and then that'll, you know, and then boom, Rollins and Riddle to end it off. So hopefully these are the first 3 matches were like, you know, and then this is the best, I hope. I feel that these last 3 are going to be good. And you said Imperium was good. So 4 good matches and 2 so-so. Even the McIntyre Cross wasn't. Maybe McIntyre Cross was decent, but it's not the ending I wanted. Liv and Ronda, decent, but not the ending I wanted. So I guess maybe that's what I feel. You know, and that's what Vince would always do. Like, you have a matchup, but then they fuck up the ending every time. So, all right, let's cross our fingers for a really, really good pay-per-view the rest of the way. I'm going to be optimistic, and I think it will be. I think it'll be good. All right, and so comment in the chat with this White Rabbit shit. Like, what do we really think? Can it be anybody other than Bray Wyatt or Bo Dallas? Can it be anybody besides them? Everyone's hoping it's Bray Wyatt, but what if it's not? Can we think of anyone else it could be? Or are we just thinking Bray Wyatt, and if they don't, everyone riots? Bray Wyatt or riot? Bray Wyatt or riot?
They did their part. They played their role. I want to beat Bianca fair and square.
Wow. Mariners have the second biggest MLB playoff comeback in history. Wow. That's crazy. Thank you. Hey, second biggest comeback in history. Pretty cool. Down 8-1, no problem. I mean, we might be a team of destiny. It might end with the Astros, but what happens if we beat them? And then we go to play the Yankees and we beat them. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I mean, it would be really cool if it did. I mean, if Seattle makes the World Series, I don't even know what to say if that happens. So how are you doing, Caitlin? Good to see you in the room. I hope your mental health has been getting better slowly but surely. I got the Ducks game on as well. We got Wildcats 3, Ducks 0. Well, we already did the first game. I already live streamed the Mariners, and then didn't even take a break, and I'm still here. So we'll be grinding it out. Bianca Belair. Let's go. We got Bianca Belair and Bayley in a ladder match for the championship. Go Ducks. Touchdown, Oregon. Bang. Let's go. Boom. Hell yeah. Big touchdown from the Ducks. All right, come on, Bianca. Let's go. Let's go, Bayley. That was a hell of a play. That was a hell of a touchdown by the Ducks. Was that Whittington? Jesus, that was nice. Huh, Paisley? You want to come say hi to Daddy? Oh, yeah, keep me updated on that, too. Hi.
Besides, well, maybe I should play defense. And she goes right after Belair. It's not a bad strategy if you're Belair. Let's get the biggest ladder we can get our hands on and start climbing as fast as we can. And Bayley, from good league, looking to use the ladder as a weapon, but now a tunnel. Again, Bayley not going to win a power matchup with Belair under any circumstance. And Bayley out of the ring. And now Belair with an opportunity. Bianca's got daylight. Don't get caught up in the back. Smart. And Belair places lightly. And Bayley's got to intercept Belair.
I figured that would cheer you up. All right, so we got Bianca Belair. We got Bayley. Ladder match for the championship. We got Ducks and Wildcats. And then the score is 2-1 Mets. Nice. It's a very, very crazy weekend. Can't believe the Mariners came back and won that. I mean, if we would have went to game 3, I think we would have won with Logan Gilbert. But, I mean, that's going to – so much momentum, with that win. And it's just awesome to be able to go for the ride. I mean, I've been a fan since 85, so it's, like, really nice to be able to see the Mariners actually do something. And we're like, people know who we are now,
What I'm seeing thus far is Bianca realizes when it comes to strategy.
55-yarder by Whittington. That thing was awesome. Oregon 7, Arizona 3. No Whittington, 55-yard rushing touchdown. Camden Lewis, PAT is good. Anything new, Caitlin, in your life? Anything new? Any new Packers purchases, new jerseys, T-shirt, slides? Any new TV shows that you're watching? Anything new besides you just working?
This is definitely the strategy.
Let's go, bro. 8-1. 8-1. And then we come back and win 10-9, bro. Amazing. For all the Mariner fans that are real Mariner fans, this is what it's about, baby. That's what it's about. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win, baby. Awesome. Unbelievable. It's the second biggest comeback in postseason history. That's pretty amazing, man. Oh, Bianca Belair showing that athleticism. Thank you, man. I don't know if I've seen, comebacks like that often. Oh, you did? Awesome. When did you get that? Just recently? Like a couple weeks ago? I got Holly some stuff for her birthday coming up on Tuesday. And plus she did a big $500 dono to me a couple days ago. So I wanted to make sure I got Shepard something for his birthday, one of the mods, and took Paisley to get groomed. Nails trimmed, dremeled, and washed her. And and then I got her a couple really cool. I got her a Derek Thomas Mitchell and Ness jersey and a Derek Thomas long sleeve Mitchell and Ness long sleeve t-shirt, higher quality, that's got the name and the numbers stitched on. So yeah, I mean, almost like 300 for both, but it's worth it because she's worth it. So if you donate heavy to me, I definitely will give it back. So, but that's exciting because she doesn't have any Derek Thomas stuff. So, oh, you got it yesterday. Awesome. Are you going to wear it this weekend? That's a good choice too. Anytime you can get someone that's like obscure, maybe not the most popular, name, but someone that's a really good locker room guy and a guy that's, really proved a lot within the last couple years for sure. That's awesome. What up, bro? Mariners. What to do? That's awesome. I'm happy for you. All right, Duck 7, Wildcats 3. And I got the WWE pay-per-view Extreme Rules with Bayley and Bianca Belair. It's a ladder match. So we got all kinds of stuff going on. Yeah, I can't wait for you to get your Cardinal shirt too. And like I said, if you take care of me, I'll take care of you. And that's how it goes. Yeah. And I got tickets for game 4 too. So I'm good, man. Mariners, first time in the playoffs in 21 years. And we just came back, the second biggest comeback in postseason history. Down 8-1. And we came back and won 10-9. So the blue and yellow, just like an like this one that we wear is just like an alternate, and then this one is the cream, and then this is the one that I have in the Julio, the standard white, and then we also rock the teal. So those are kind of the jerseys that we have. They're just an alternate color though. All right, come on, Ducks. And I am starving, but your boy is grinding. Yeah, and I had to get that Cal Raleigh. So obviously, it's all about the big dumper, man. As soon as we went bottom of the ninth, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he hit us into the playoffs, I was like, yep, I'm gonna invest. And then your boy invested in the Aaron Judge as well. So you got to be able to invest before he hit 62, and I did. So I expect this to be worth a lot of money down the road, and even this will be worth more than 100 very, very soon. So most people are selling them about 75 to 125. But if Cal keeps playing like Cal, the standard card will be worth over 100. So definitely an investment. Oh shit, Bayley! Damn. Let's look at this replay. Bayley, elbow. That might have hurt Bayley more than it hurt Bianca Belair. I mean, she took a brunt and a big grunt to that ladder. The elbow. What the hell is the elbow going to do? Nothing. Cheap ass ladder. Yeah, we got some good colors, man. Yeah, Cardinals. It's going tough right now, especially that 6 runs by the Phillies. I don't think anyone saw that coming. It's like Wildcats are trying to do some trick plays, trying to be cute. Yeah, Padres, Mets, nice. What's DeGrom? If you lose to DeGrom, then the Mets obviously are up and down. But if they lose to the Padres with DeGrom, I mean, Scherzer's already injured, and we saw what happened there. What is this, Bama? Is this Bama, Mike? Is that the Bama score? 17-14? Keep me updated. Everyone keep me updated on what's going on, because I'm watching the Duck game, 7-3, and this WWE pay-per-view. So if you got scores, please keep it posted. Oh, really? Six Ks and a Padres win. Nice. 2-2, bottom of the. Okay. I just wanted to see how much time we got left. We got like a couple innings left. So there's 4. So there's still time. We'll see what happens there. But they're not having a home run party like the game that I called yesterday with the Padres and Mets. That was ugly. That was like 7-1 from like the very beginning. Oh, she caught her. Ooh. And then tomorrow I was going to do game 3, but the Mariners came back with that amazing comeback. So I guess I'll do NASCAR and then Sunday Night Football, or I'll do 2 football games. I guess I have to look to see what's local for me and see what makes sense. I'm going to take a look at the schedule real quick. And hey, Mariners win, baby. Let's go. Was there any upsets in college football today? I know I was rooting for Kansas to win, but anything crazy in college football today or no? I'm looking at the scores right now. USC's only up by 3 on Washington State. Bama's only up by 3 on A&M. That's surprising. But I guess Bryce Young's not, 100%. He's not playing. TCU beat Kansas. That's unfortunate. UCLA beat Utah. Wow. Chip Kelly. He's got that team back to being relevant. Wow. Okay, Chip. That might have been the biggest upset, huh? Oh, wow. Washington lost to Arizona State. Wow. I'm just looking through the scores now. Wow. Okay. Oh, damage control came out. EO Sky. So the race is at 11 tomorrow, and it's Charlotte, the road course. So maybe I'll do that, and then I'll do the Sunday night game. We'll see. Whoa, what is Bianca doing? Bianca's trying to get both ladies. Whoa. Whoa. Bianca Belair with the 2 ladies. Oh, shit. That was awesome. No way. When? Just now? Oh, snap. Yeah, keep me posted with the 2 baseball games. And then what's the Caitlin, what's the Phillies Cardinals? What inning? So Mets Padres was 2-2, now 3-2. And then what inning is the other game in? Alonso's a stud. He's very likable. I'll show him some love.
control, preventing her from grabbing the championship. Bianca literally had her fingertips on the title. Again, we said,
Oh, shit.
that's it. Bayley's got daylight. Corey, we said Bayley have a plan. She had something up her sleeve. Obviously, she did. And Bayley could be closing in on yet another reign as SmackDown Women's
All right, Pete, I see you. I wish I could have like 5 screens up. I guess technically I could, but we got to give Pete in the blue Mets, and we also got to give him in the white. You know, that white is clean. Yeah, he seems like a really chill, cool dude. All right, Duck 7, Arizona 3. Let's go, Bo. Let's go, Ducks. So what's the prediction for you, Chris and Caitlin? Who's winning both matchups? If you had to predict like right now, like who's going to win? It doesn't matter whoever's up or who do you think is actually going to win both matchups? Yeah, this match has actually been pretty good, Sarah. She whipped her with her hair. She whipped her with her hair. She got all the hair. All the ladders. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No way. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, hell. What do we got going on here, though? Oh, that was creative. I like that. Okay, Bianca. That was a dope move. Of course, she's going to get it. Here it is. And it's over. All right, that actually was pretty good. I'll give it that. I just hate it when the endings in wrestling never, pan out to what you want, but it's not what we want. I mean, it's obviously the vision, either through Triple H or Vince, but that was pretty good. I'll give it that. That got me back into the pay-per-view because the first couple matches there, I didn't see the Imperium and the Brutes. So you guys told me that one was good. And then the last two after that were, you know what I mean? Like they were decent, as far as like Liv Morgan and Rousey, but the ending didn't like that. And then McIntyre and Cross, there were some good moments, but I didn't like the ending. But I understand why Cross won and Rousey won. I get it. I know the direction where they're going, but that was pretty good. That was better. You like that? Yeah, I do. That was good. That was good. I like that creativity. Hopefully Bayley didn't lose any teeth there. I did like that. That was good. And plus, but Bayley had no chance. Like if it's like Charlotte Flair, then you're like, okay, maybe Charlotte will win. You know what I mean? But it's like when you have one that is the top and you never have a chance for that person to lose, it gets too predictable like Roman. Roman against anyone, it doesn't matter. They're going to give it to Roman. I like to be able to be surprised once in a while, You know what I mean? It's nice to be surprised once in a while. You can give the belt back the next day, like on Raw. It doesn't have to be like long. Seth Rollins. So we were watching this, and you like that? Yeah, I do. I do like that. There we go, Ducks. What a catch. Matt, Superman. Look at that. Oregon Ducks 14, Arizona 3. Bo Nix, 2-yard rushing TD. Camden Lewis, PAT is good. There we go. Hell yeah, Matt. Let's go. Bianca Belair, Wolf. So, yeah, Liv Morgan, Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey won. She's a new champ. Bianca Belair and Bayley. Bianca Belair. Drew McIntyre, Karrion Kross. Imperium and the Brawling Brutes. And then now we're down to the best two. Edge and Finn. And then the main event, Seth and Riddle. That'll be awesome. This one, actually, I think will be pretty good. There's a little bit of a build-up, and I think that the Edge Finn should, it's going to be a quit match, so it's got to be pretty intense. It won't be as good as Riddle, though, and Seth.
You can file a claim right on the app. Right, but with a multiple, now I talk to a real person. Just call your agent. They found we're there for you what it is. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today. I'm 28 years old, and I don't care. I still hug Mickey Mouse anytime. This is the most rewarding thing to bring my children to such a magical place. I've never been here before. I'm just really glad to experience this with my friends. You never grow up in Disney World. Look at us. We're potato heads. Oh, Dad, you forgot about dinner. I did.
Okay, that was okay. I don't know. Maybe just because I'm a fan since like the 80s, I have really high expectations, and if I'm going to watch wrestling, I want to, I don't have to have the people I root for win, but, you just want to make sure it's entertaining. And it just like the one thing WWE fucks up the most is the endings. Everything else is usually pretty good, but the endings, they always royally fuck that up. That'll be dope. DX reunion. All right, next up.
Next title defense 4 weeks from tonight, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, crown jewel against Logan Paul.
Yeah, why is Logan Paul going against Roman? That's so stupid. Are they that desperate to get like his fans to watch? Of course they are.
Are you ready to celebrate the group that defined the Attitude Era? We celebrate the 25th anniversary of D-Generation X.
25-year anniversary. So we got Edge and Finn should be hopefully at least an 8. And then the best match of the night will be this. Three, 2. 1 out for Philly. So what's going on with the Cardinals, Sarah? Is it hitting? Is it pitching? Is it confidence after just losing that 9th inning? And then now it's just like, we lost, we're done. Like, do they, it doesn't feel like they're fighting anymore? Like, what's going on, man? Like, to be so good all year with Pujols and Molina and Goldie and Arenado and Waino, like, what is happening? Well, we see things pretty similar, Lenny, as wrestling fans, You've been watching a long time, too. So they're going to have the rabbit come out at the end, and it's going to be about Bray Wyatt, and he's going to beat up Seth at the end and Riddle, or what? Is that what we're thinking? Air Whitey, he just sent me a message and he says, shows like this is why I stopped watching WWE. This has been sloppy and bad. And it definitely hasn't been as good as they promoted it. And he watches everything, Japanese wrestling. He watches probably more wrestling than all of us combined. And, hard to argue that. I mean, it definitely isn't as, anytime you have a pay-per-view that's not one of the main ones, you really got to hit it out of the park. But they got 2 matches left to hopefully do that. What about Bo Dallas? I think it would be dope if Bo Dallas came back because all I want to do is Bo leave. But dude, all you got to do is Bo leave. Lenny, do you not Bo leave? Like if it was someone else. The only guy I can think of is Bobby Fish. I think Bobby Fish has got released from AEW and was trying to, go back to WWE and bring over Adam Cole Bebe and some of the others, but it was a no-go, so I think Bobby Fish is the only name. If Bobby Fish ends up being the rabbit, WWE fans are going to riot. So we'll see what happens, but hopefully it's Bray Wyatt. So, because if this match is good and then the last match is good and we get Bray Wyatt, then the overall pay-per-view will be a 7. But if Bray Wyatt doesn't come out and this isn't that great, but this is awesome, it's going to be like a 6. So I hope it, we'll see what happens. Yeah. And then Air Whitey said something fact. He says, I can't wait till Ronda Rousey is gone from wrestling. I'm tired of this no selling finishers shit, which is true. She can't sell. Only 2 title fights on a PPV is unexcusable. And I agree. Heck yeah. So, Galen, with your Rasul Douglas, did you get green or did you get white? What color of the jersey? I assume you got the green one. The white one is more rare, but I assume you got the green one, but I wanted to ask. She can't sell anything. I mean, she's an MMA fighter, It's hard to be an MMA fighter and go into something where you have to be more fake, Okay, I figured. That's my ESP. It was crazy. I got Holly a Derek Thomas jersey and a Derek Thomas long sleeve tee jersey, and she literally was looking at the same Mitchell and Ness website at the same items last night, and she was thinking about buying one, but she didn't. And then I ended up getting it for her this morning. ESP is real. I'm excited. That's awesome. You can wear that with pride too. Because a lot of people would go like Jair Alexander, which is, I get it, but the emotional leader, obviously last season, one of the big surprises, besides some of your linebackers that stepped up that no one really thought was going to do anything. And he made a name for himself as well, but definitely he was one. So that's awesome. I'm happy for you.
wife to leave his daughter because everything comes crashing down for Edge tonight.
Oh, what's the score, Odin? What's the score? What's the score, bro? So Finn isn't going to be the demon? Finn Balor wearing a mask with a bunch of spikes. I think I've seen that guy at the club. Very unique mask design. Kind of cool. Different. Kind of looks like some like sex stuff, like when they do like the whips and chains and all kinds of other stuff. Holly Hundo in the building. I was just talking about you. All our favorites are in the building. Look who it is. Sounds like she's doing much better. All my girls are in the building. Yeah, life is good. Mariners come back with the second greatest MLB playoff comeback in Major League Baseball history, down 8-1. Life is good. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win, baby. Amazing. And then now we're here. I got the Duck game on, and we're just hanging out, watching wrestling. Extreme Rules. We got 2 matches left. So just this match, and then we got one more match. So we got this one, which is going to be Edge versus Finn Balor. This is going to be a I Quit match. And then the last match should be the best match. That's Riddle and Seth Rollins. This is going to be awesome. Fight pit match. 2-0 Phillies. Gosh, Cardinals, what happened? Did so well this year. Maybe just ran out of gas, or just ran into a team like the Phillies that they just didn't think that maybe they took them for granted. You know, incredible comeback. Amazing comeback. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. Cormier is going to be the special guest referee. Totally forgot about that. Right. But, I mean, they kind of scraped in. It was between them and the Brewers. And let's be honest. I mean, they had to get 6 to be able to come back in the 9th. It's not like, yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, there was just one play where we had a pitcher come in and it hit a guy in the head off his helmet. And I don't know, it kind of seemed intentional, but we're not a dirty team, but I know some people got upset, but we had a ball that got hit in the outfield and 3 guys were running towards it at the same time. And Springer did like a Superman dive and like tried going all out because there was 2 outs, and then 2 guys ran into each other, fell on the ground injured. We scored 3 runs, and then we ended up tying it up 9-9 when it was 9-6, but we were down 8-1, and there was some questionable like pitches that were a little bit too close, like hitting the batters and whatnot, but we stole the momentum, and we only had that one play. But previously in the game, they hit Julio twice trying to injure him in his back and his wrist. And then we retaliated and, we threw one at Springer last game, but not trying to injure him. That's kind of baseball. But yeah, there was one pitch where a guy just came in and instead of throwing it towards the plate, he threw it high and it almost went over his head, but it hit his helmet. Helmet flew off and it was like 90 miles an hour plus. It was like, it did not look good. I was mad. I was like, take him out. I was like, that's Bush League. Don't do that. And I don't know if it got loose out of his hands or if he intentionally was trying to hit him, but whatever the case, it hit a guy in the head. He wasn't hurt because he had the helmet on, but still. But yeah, we were down 8-1 and then we found a way to come back and win 10-9. So now we're playing the Astros, and I got tickets for game 4, about 20 rows off first base in that foul ball zone. So I'm going to, if they can win at least a game in the first couple, I will be able to go see the Mariners with my boy Justin on Saturday, I believe, for game 3 or 4. So you know what I'm excited about? I'm excited about your gift. That's what I'm excited about. There we go. Let them know, Matt. Oregon 21, Arizona 3. Moliki Matavo, 2-yard rushing TD. Camden Lewis, PAT is good. Let's go. No, because what happened with that whole controversy in the offseason, now they made it a rule that the umps have to check after every, top of the first, bottom of the first. That pitcher has to have his hat and his fingers checked to make sure there's no substances. So they can't get away with it anymore. They used to, but not anymore. They used to hide it under here or on their fingers or on their hair, but not anymore. But you know what? I don't get too excited about stuff, and you are such a caring and supportive person of not only me but the other people in the room. And when you did that real generous $500 dono, I already knew in my head that I was gonna get you and make sure that we show the proper love. And Sarah reminded me a few days back that your birthday was coming up, because I was trying to remember. I was like, okay, Sarah's birthday, I got her some shirts. All right, okay, Shepard's birthday, and if it wasn't for you, you helped with that process too. So I love you and I appreciate you for that. And then your birthday, so we got them all crammed in within about a week. But I always remember what people say. I listen, I pay attention, and I know we've had some real deep conversations about Derek Thomas and how we miss him. And obviously you remember the storm, that how he passed away. So I thought, what a better way to remember his memory and to give you something cool that I would buy for myself and wear myself. And I would. And I'm not even saying that. Like, he's the one of only a couple linebackers that aren't on my team that I would be proud to wear the jersey or the t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt. And the cool thing is, I've never owned one of those long sleeve t-shirt jerseys. I've wanted one back in the day, but Tampa usually doesn't have good ones. I'm very selective on Tampa jerseys, and you know what I mean? Like, I already got Derek Brooks, vintage, like 25-year-old jersey. I got Devin White, red and white, and I got some of the old school guys, Sapp and Simeon Rice. But the Derek Thomas, and it's got the patches up top too. So I was like, ooh, I was like, I'm very excited for your birthday. Let's just keep it. We'll keep it like that. So, I mean, you deserve it too. I mean, for all the times that you did something nice for either Grossi or me or RGR or Sarah or people in our chat or people in RGR's chat or people in Grossi's chat or Tom himself or me. I just want to make sure that that there will never be a day that I will ever take you for granted, and not just the dono part, but it's you. And if I can inspire you and you can inspire yourself to get back into art, I honestly feel that's why we linked. It wasn't ever about Tom. It never was about the raid. It was about meeting the right people. And I feel the channel has gone to a whole nother level ever since you joined it. You're one of the catalysts of positivity with a lot of us in the room. And I'm just proud to have you as, one of the lead mods with Sarah. And it really means a lot. So, anything for you. I appreciate you. I remember. Yes. Please do. Do a selfie with it. You got to. Or you can wait till you go to the game. So in 2 weeks, Holly, on 2 weeks, the Bills are coming to Kansas City, so you can watch them at home. Correct? So so this week is Raiders, right? Monday night. And you might go, you might not. And then the next week is Bills at home. Correct? And you are amazing. Well, I mean, if we're talking about positivity and actually talking to people, and like sometimes it's better to have less people. I've had to ban hundreds of people. You know what I mean? I've had to ban a lot of people. I would well be over 20,000. If I didn't have to ban all those people. It's a struggle. Going back and forth and having to hit 20,000 subs twice, and now I have to go backwards and go forwards, go backwards. But sometimes having the intimate stream where I can talk to anybody in the room. And it's fine. It's not like I have to search for you guys yet, and we can have great conversations with just 20 people or less in the room. It's kind of special. At first, I was like, come on, I need to grow. I need more subs, more views, more possible people that maybe could possibly donate to me in the future. And now I could care less about the subs or the views. I just want to keep the vibe and protect the vibe and making sure that my goats are happy. And it's a special thing. And I appreciate that. You're very loved here. And I think that we know each other more here than any other channel. So awesome. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Starter jacket, Derek Thomas jersey, and a Derek Thomas long sleeve. And I guess that Derek Thomas shirt, the name on the back, I assume, and the numbers, they're sewn on. Because if it wasn't sewn on, it wouldn't be as much money. So I assume when I was looking at the details, I think everything is sewn on there. So you're going to have the patches on there. I don't think that's screen print. I assume that everything is sewn for the most part on that particular item, that T-shirt jersey. So I'm excited. I've never owned something like that. I can't wait for you to try it on. Yes, she is. The true queen, just like you. You are one too. Don't forget that. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, we're going to look out for you. You know what I mean? I'm not going to have you just go to the game. I mean, you can go to games whenever, but sometimes, your dad or, your brother or maybe me and Sarah or people in the room, sometimes, other things are more important, and your mental health and your overall well-being is going to be more important, And you know what? You're a smart woman. And I think that's why a lot of the people we get along, because all of us are different personality-wise. But I think we have a lot of common traits and we know each other. At least I feel I know you guys. And my ESP proves that I know you guys and I can predict some crazy stuff once in a while. So yes, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, we want you to get better because I can't wait to see Len Dawson. I think I get more excited for the art than even you doing it. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, it excites me when I can see someone that loves something, that hasn't done it in a while, that's really talented, and then they get back into it. And that gives me more joy than any amount of money I can get. Like, just knowing that you're going for it. You're doing it. And you didn't even think that you were going to get a good response on Twitter and Instagram with some of your pictures, and you did. And because we told you, it's not like we're just trying to tell you things to be your friend and be nice to you. We're like telling you the truth. And it's just good to see the reaction, not only for Chiefs Kingdom members, but fans from here, fans from Grossi, and your own friends that you have in your hometown and in your hometown state that show love, because you are special and you are great. And not a lot of people can draw. And, it's like, I try to paint the canvas with pictures here. You're doing it with an actual canvas. Other people can sing and rap and dance, but people that can draw, and I'm just trying to, do my kind of art, here on YouTube. And, we love you and we appreciate you. Oh, here we go. Caitlin's got me an update. Mets are challenging. Marte was safe at first. And the replay clearly was so inning will continue. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Nice. Thank you so much. Keep me posted. And then here we go. This is Notre Dame and BYU. Notre Dame 28, BYU 20. Boom. Okay, I got it. Boom. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Cardinals have a runner at second, 2 outs. And that's what happens when you fucking watch 5 things at once and you got goats in the room. And I haven't had any beer or booze. Now we're at 16 days. No beer and no booze, no partying. Just focusing on you guys. And I haven't missed a stream 4 to 8 hours since July 4th, believe it or not. We're in October. I've literally gone 7 days a week since July 4th. You guys are the best. Yes. Well, you can put it on, put it aside, down the road, 2 months from now. Give yourself no pressure to do it now. You know what I mean? It's October. Like, let's just make a goal to try to, hopefully, if you feel healthy enough, to try to get back in it by January 1. So that way there's no pressure by Thanksgiving or Christmas, you know? It's like, hey, by January 1, if I feel it, because inspiration comes when you feel good. You know, you have to be able to be around the right people and have the right setting, the right candle, you know, the right music, the right TV show in the background. You know, you got to have inspiration, whether it's from yourself, from us, you know, or the stuff that you have in your house. And you'll be fine. Oh, look who it is. Gang, gang, gang. My boy, youngest mod in the building, Elliot. It's Pep. Oh, I got to give Pep his calling card here. Pep. Here a Pep, there a Pep, everywhere a Pep. It's my boy. One of these days, I got to be able to, me and Pep have to go to a baseball game together, like kind of like a father-son thing. You know what I mean? Because I pretty much, he could be my son, you know, based off how old he is. That would be a really cool video. Like if I had like a cameraman and we did like a vlog, like blog, and it's like Pep and O-Dog go to baseball game, Padres, Mariners or something. Man. Pep would have fun because Pep would probably end up with a ball. Pep would get all kinds of cool stuff. O-Dog would buy Pep a jersey, you know, soda, maybe get a foul ball. Me and Pep going to a game. It's going to happen one day. Be a lot of fun. You go to a game with someone that you can have fun with, it's better memories. Oh, Arizona. Damn, what are they doing? My boy. Pep, my Pep. Pep in my step. I miss Pep. You know, we don't see Pep in the room. He has been coming in a little bit more often. 21-10 Ducks. So Arizona just got a big fucking touchdown. And like I said, I like it when the goats are in here. I get it. You know, sometimes times are tough, but anytime someone has a fucking problem, you come in here and you feel so much better. I've never heard someone saying, well, I came in here and now I feel worse, you know, unless it's like some kind of troll or something or a mean person. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, come on, Cardinals. I don't want to see Sarah miserable with Iowa, Hawkeyes, the Colts for football, and Cardinals. Like you got to give Sarah at least the Cardinals. And I've been there with all my teams being bad, but your teams aren't bad. It's just unfortunate injuries and obviously coaching. And obviously, you know, sometimes you're not going to be good every year, but we can't have the Cardinals lose. All right, I got to put up a photo for Cardinals for Sarah. Inspiration. Ooh. 21-10 Ducks. Pep for my boy. Pujols for my girl. Let's go. Oregon 21, Arizona 10. DJ Williams, 52-yard rushing TD. Tyler Loop, PAT is good. What? Tyler Loop? Tyler who? What happened to Camden? Did he get injured? What happened to Camden Lewis? Caitlin says, end of the fifth, 2-0. Come on, Cardinals. You can do it. You just got to get a run before the eighth inning. You got to find a way to get a run before the eighth. Oh, okay. Nice. Elliot, what are you, 21 or 22? 18 to 22. How old are you, Elliot? You're 18 to the 22 range. I know your birthday. What is your age, Elliot? Are you 19? Is that the age you are? You're 19 years old? Oh, yo boy. Yes. Oh, dog. I had to think for a second. Okay, I was like 21. No. It's like he's way too young. He's way too. He's our baby. He's the baby. Because we remember things. That's how it goes. ESP, and you just remember stuff. You know, Like, how do I know like stats from when I was like 4 years old looking on a back of baseball cards? And I still remember, but then I might not remember what I ate for dinner 2 days ago. Well, I know we've talked about it before, and I think we've just remembered it. Because when I first said 18, 22, when I first said 21, 22, I was like, no. I was like, because he's way too young. And I was like, I remember he's the youngest mod. And I've had people that are in their early 20s. And then I was like 18. No, 19. Because he was 18. And then his birthday came. And then, how is your mom doing, Elliot? If you don't mind me asking. I hope she's doing better. And I know I always ask about her because I know she was not in a good spot for a little bit, but it sounded like she was improving. I hope your mom is doing better. We'll pray for her. Elliot with the July 7th boy. Young boy. Oh, yes. Spicy BBQ chicken pizza. That sounds delicious, too.
Stepping through, looking for the educator. The submission move locked in. Edge going old school on Finn Balor.
Damian Priest. $10 holla. I don't know. I just care. I mean, I remember things about people, and I think my memory is pretty sharp. And I think if you're just like a caring person, you just want to, I mean, I don't want to bring up any like bad feelings, or if things are getting worse, I don't want to like bring up something to make someone feel bad about the situation if they weren't thinking about it. But I don't know. I just, me as a person, bang, bang, bang. I just care about you guys. Just want to make sure you guys are okay with you and your family. I know that's a weird thing for people to, you know, you're not going to usually have like a YouTube host or, you know, someone that, you know, is a host of a show, like really show that kind of like concern or whatever. But I think that's what makes us special here. Thank you. Good. That makes my heart feel better. Because like I said, there's, you know, a lot of fake people that are out there. But I mean, I think you can tell by people's words and their actions, you know, who cares and who doesn't. And we got a hell of a lot of people that care about not only me, but people in the room. And that's probably the most gratifying thing from the channel. It's not about how many subs I'm at or views or how many donos I get. Of course, those are great things and accomplishments, but I think I'm more proud of you guys all coming together and not only being my friend, but being friends with each other and actually like having a really strong bond. Like, I think the bonds that we have are like a lot stronger than even I have with my own friends, like in person, you know, because I spend more time with you guys than I spend with them. I spend more time with Paisley and you guys than them. So thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. I still can't believe you were on the website too, but it doesn't surprise me because I know you've been thinking about merch. You know, you have the starter jacket, but I think like, you know, you've been thinking about like a new jersey or t-shirt or some kind of Chiefs accessory. It's been on your mind. And you guys usually are just so busy, but you and Sarah have been sick. So that's why, you know, I can plant the seed and I know what I can do to, you know, you guys don't have to worry about it. Let me worry about it. Let me dress you. Let me get you the fit. Let me make sure you're booted and suited and booted. You know, when you're looking good and you got the best gear possible. I feel like Santa Claus sometimes. It just makes me feel so good. And I know most people, if they got a big donation, they're just going to spend it on themselves. But like I said, a lot of people in the room would do what I did too. So. Phillies are runner at third, one out top of the sixth. Padres are runner on second, 2 outs top of seven. Yeah, crazy. And, you know, normally I never get into baseball as much besides Dodgers because Mariners are never there. But now it's like really exciting for me. What is this? Who's coming out? Oh, Rey Mysterio's coming out. 2110 Ducks. Rey Mysterio's coming out. So some Padre things. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, Dominic. Little Manny Machado love for you. I think Elliot would lose his mind. If Elliot goes to a game with me, he'll probably be so obsessed. Instead of doing 3 fantasy football teams for baseball, he'll do like 10. He'll just like, I mean, once you actually get a memorabilia, like a ball from a game, your life changes completely. Like your fandom goes to a whole nother level. I definitely could get Elliot a ball at a game too. I know the secrets. I know where to go. I know where to sit. Beth Phoenix. I met her at NXT TakeOver Portland. She was cool. I was like a month or 2 before COVID actually hit in like 2020. I got to meet her, and then I got to touch the tag belts with Riddle and talk to Riddle for a second, and Pete Dunne, and then also Keith Lee gave me daps, and I got to talk to him for a second. That was awesome. Yeah. And I definitely would buy a jersey for Elliot too. Brand new one, So that way you have like, your favorites. Profar can throw far, and you Darvish. Boom. Different colors. Home, away. Memories made. I think it's just awesome when you can have like no care for something and hate it and just think it's the dumbest thing ever. And then all of a sudden you get a connection to baseball, right? And then you go with friends, which he did, and now he's obsessed. Like he does fantasy baseball. Even I don't do that. I'm not even crazy enough to do that. That takes a lot of work. And I think he won his fantasy baseball league his first year. So from a guy that never watched baseball or very rarely, then went with his friends to a game, a Cardinal Padre game, and now you're obsessed. And I love that, man. You got to be obsessed with positive things in your life to make your life better. When we have all these COVID and depression and anxiety we go through, asshole people that drive like they're blind and cut you off, or people are rude to you, or you have a fucked up rude ass boss or manager. That's why we need each other here, so that way we can make things better. That's facts. My boy Pep. You like with a passion, like you didn't even understand why your friends watched. You had one friend out of 5 that you said that loved it, and then everyone else was just like meh. And then now you're on that level with that guy that loves it, probably more now. Like you found something other than Saints that really grabs your interest, which is awesome. It's cool to root for something new. Like shit, I'm doing NASCAR and baseball for the first time, and I love it, man. It's like when you try a new food. Like you never had pad thai, and then you have pad thai, and then you lose your mind. Spear by Edge. Oh my God. Fantasy baseball and fantasy basketball, you have to be like a psychopath to play those things. I know because I'm a psychopath. Like I follow and read all this like NFL stuff, but to do baseball, they do RBIs and home runs and strikeouts and like you walks and like there's way more statistics to follow. Like fantasy football, okay, like how many targets, how many attempts at running? Okay, how many attempts? Okay, and that's it. Yeah, the defense is good, defense is bad, kicker good, kicker bad. He makes them, he doesn't. But baseball and basketball, rebounds, assists, blocks, points, like you got to be a path. That's what we call it here in Oregon. If you're not a psychopath, you're a path. You know, we have to shorten it out, you know. You a fucking path. And you got to be a path to do baseball and basketball. Those take a lot of effort. And I think I could win it, but it would take a lot of my energy. Oh, Finn Balor, this is a good match. Best match so far. Finn again. Yes, it is. And there's people that have never tried it, and they're like, that's going to be gross. And then it's like noodles or like ramen, but like way better, almost like pasta noodle. But then it's got the chicken and that flavor with the sprouts. It's like really hard to describe to someone what pad thai tastes like. And then the little nut. You get the little sprinkles of like the peanut or the chopped up peanut or whatever that on there. Man, it's like, it's really hard to describe to someone if they've never had it. But once they've had it, you're hooked because it's so good. And you can get it hot or medium or just normal, you know? You got to be a path. There we go. Me too. Hey, when I do World Cup, will you help me? Because World Cup is coming up and I need a soccer expert. Will you help me with that? That means you're going to have to be here in the room a little bit more when I'm doing World Cup because I'm not going to know anything. I'll know some because I'll read and I'll do some research, but I'm not going to know it like you that has been following it since you've been out of the womb. You know, you're soccer. Like first words for Elliot was soccer ball. You know, leg came out, started kicking the soccer ball immediately, huh? See, look, you're right. You got to be a path, right, to do fantasy baseball. Right. And then look, the path it increased the level. You went from path to super path, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That's awesome. And you already won your baseball one. So you know what? You'll probably do good on the basketball. All you got to do is read and, you know, read a lot, you know, and you can do it. Me too. I'm excited. Yeah. And even if you're not really into soccer, you can get into World Cup. It's like you're not into NHL, but when the Stanley Cup is there, it's like meaningful, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like NBA. You don't like it, but it's the finals. Maybe you'll tune in a little bit. I like, this is, you know, I know the European teams, you know, like Germany and France, and some of those teams have gotten good as of late. I always like rooting for Brazil, but they're not really as good as they used to be with Ronaldo and Rivaldo, Pele, you know, back when in the 80s and 90s. That was like my shit. I loved watching Brazil, but I think they're going to be really entertaining this year. I would love it for Brazil to get it back and win it this year, but it usually will be a European team, and it maybe Elliot will let you know. I assume you guys know more than me on soccer, but I would assume like, you know, France and Germany and the European teams, those are the ones that usually are going to be balling out. So 28-13, Oregon will get the kickoff in the second half. Let's go. There you go. Well, especially if you're a fan of Kansas. And to bring up Kansas, I'm so sorry. I was going to message you, but I didn't want to jinx you. And then the quarterback went down. And then I was talking to Zach, who had the mental breakdown. And then we were talking about Kansas football. Then I turned it on, and I was like, ooh. But I had a feeling that it would fizzle out, and they might get the loss, and they did. But they fought really hard. And I was really proud of what they did on the football side. But, you know, when you play a team that's ranked, sometimes it's tough, you know, to come out on top like that. So, yeah, that was a good match. When Roman made Jay say, I quit for Jimmy. Yes, I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking too. College football and NASCAR. That's what Mike loves. Yep. But watching Kansas basketball, that would be like one of the schools that if you were a North Carolina diehard or Duke, you're loving college hoops, even if they're not as good, because that's just the history. And watching the Jerry Stackhouse and the Jordans and Rasheed Wallace's and the Grant Hills, like you have all that history. But Kansas, I mean, you got a lot of good history there too. Danny Manning and Paul Pierce, all those guys. Scott Pollard, like the jersey you have. How do I remember? Because I remember things about my friends. That's really cool that you got the Scott Pollard. I told Preston that you had that, and he was like, no way. Because we always call, like when he calls me or like texts me, he never says Orion. He'll like throw out a random NBA player name or football, and then I do the same. So it'll be like, hey, Mookie Blaylock, and then, hey, oh, not much, Tom Gugliotta. Oh, what's up, Allah Abdel Nabi? Oh, hey, Danny Young. Oh, hey, whatever, Todd Day. Hey, Rodney Rogers. And that's kind of how we, because we can name drop. Like if you can name drop over and over, like I can do that for wrestlers, the baseball, basketball, football. It's kind of like when you see a comedy and they make a joke, and then instead of ending the joke, they do like 25 more jokes on top of the joke. But you have to be smart to be able to know those names, the obscure, like, jobber, like guys that might have been pretty good, like Del Curry, Hersey Hawkins, those kind of guys. Do you remember those? Dale Ellis? Do you remember those guys or no? And I definitely remember England. Yeah. England. There you go. Or Portugal. Portugal is supposed to be pretty good, huh? Argentina, right. But Argentina doesn't have enough. If Argentina had Brazil talent, then he could win. But for whatever reason, I don't know what it is, but Argentina doesn't have enough like good players. Like you would think it's not far from Brazil. I don't know. Brazil's like hoarding everyone. Like everyone that's good in Argentina, they just like go to Brazil. They're like, okay, I'm Brazilian now, But Argentina usually has like a couple. Brazil has like the whole squad. Like even the fucking water boy could get in there and score. Have you noticed that? Like you look at Brazil's squad and like a lot of the European squads, it's not like they got one or two guys. Like they're fucking solid. And there's guys even on the bench that don't play that are pretty good. So yeah. You just got to watch it when I do it, because I get people that don't like NASCAR or they don't care for it, but then I make it fire because I give you the HD photos. Like, see, look at this. So it's like, if you don't know the names, I'll teach you, and I make it fun. So, we'll go here with like a Chase Elliott, we got to give you like the fire looks, and then once you start giving the presentation, that looks like that, you look good, you feel good, you race good, and the good sponsors, the fire looking cars, you know what I mean? And I bring up the photos. I do like 500 a stream. So I'm always updating the top 5 and the top 10. Takes me an hour or two to prep. And I have photos of them in the car, outside the car, with the helmet, without. And then when you can make it with photos and make it fun, people are like, I don't want to watch NASCAR. And then you watch my stream. Boom! Fan! And I've done that for a couple, and it's even worked for myself. So before NASCAR, after NASCAR. He's like, oh, wow, you do make it a little bit more. And that's what it is. Photos can really elevate anything. If you have a good green screen and you know how to be able to create moments and you're a good narrator, a lot of my pictures I put up, I tell a story, and if you can be a good storyteller, obviously that can help with it too. Yeah. I don't think Messi's going to win though. I mean, if you combine Argentina and Brazil, maybe, Hastings. Right, I bet. Well, you're like an introvert, right? So there's like extrovert and introvert. It's like you're naturally like shy. Like when you are in a chat, people would have no idea that you're not like this. As normally, like you were growing up, you were more reserved and shy instead of just being like super outgoing and like, because based on like your intelligence and how you type and the conversations that you have, you come across as a very like outgoing, like really thoughtful and like very, vibish, with whoever, like you have a very outgoing personality on the computer, but in real life, you're kind of reserved and you're kind of shy. And that's always how you've been, If I'm wrong, you can let me know, but I've never met you face to face, but that's the impression that I get because you come across as like one of the most interesting individuals that I've ever had come across. And I know that you're really shy, growing up, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Because you're letting loose out of your shell here, you know, and sometimes you can relay that from, the chat actually into real life. You can like, okay, maybe I can be a little bit more social. Maybe I can do a little bit more stuff that I normally wouldn't do, you know. Scott Pollard, it's awesome. It's fun to do that. But when you can really do it, because me and Preston are similar in age, we're only like 3 or 4 years difference. So when I was a kid and he collected cards, I collected cards. So I know about those, random guys that are worth like 1 cent, 5 cent basketball cards. And you just put the comments in the sleeves and the binders, but they were cool. And you look at them and I'd memorize the name and I memorize the stats, even for the bad players. Oh, he went to Syracuse. Okay, he's 6 foot. Oh, he averaged 14 points a game, and now he's averaging 4 in the NBA. Like that was me at like 5 years old. There's a reason why I'm NWSF. Like I said this before, when everyone was looking at the cards on the front, I was looking at the back. I'm a nerd. I was looking at the stats, and reading. Like that shit interests me. I was like the picture on the front. If it's like a cool dunk pose or like a cool catch, that's awesome. But I want to learn about the athlete or the wrestler or whatever I was looking at. Yeah, but I think you've really improved your social skills in here, Holly. Because I think you do things now that you probably wouldn't have done when you were maybe 10 years younger, or even, Oh yeah, you'll have fun. It's not going to be for everyone, but we get some passionate people in here, and obviously, if I throw up like 500 HD 4K photos, you could like not even know anything about NASCAR or have this opinion about it. All they do is go left. And then you start seeing the strategy about it, like, pit crew and, and then the spotters and, the crew chief, like when to take 2 tires, when to get gas, like who's a fuck you driver, who wrecks people, who's popular, who's not. Like you start learning, and the more you're like, oh, okay. And I'm a toy and card collector. So I'm always going to be in the loop of things because I know I can hustle and flip, but I do it for investment purposes as well. So I've gotten a lot of people that'll be like, dude, I don't like NASCAR. I'm never going to like it, but I'll show up for you. And then they show up and then they're like, damn, and then once you start watching and learning, and then you pick a driver. And then once you pick a driver, then you're invested. And then you're like, okay, Chase Elliott, or, back for me, it was Dale Earnhardt. You know what I mean? And Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip with the Napa. And I don't know. I've always liked the Earnhardt family. And since Earnhardt was cool with Michael Waltrip, I was cool with him. And then Martin Truex Jr. was part of them, so it's like, I don't like him as much as Waltrip, but now obviously Chase is driving the Napa. And yeah, if you try, I might do it tomorrow. It's a road course too. So I think I'll probably do NASCAR tomorrow and then Sunday Night Football. So, all right, here we go. Main event. Ooh, let's go. I remember watching with Danny Manning. I'm an old mofo, People always are like, dude, you're not 40. They think I have a fake ID. Like I have so many people. They're like, dude, stop fucking playing. I feel my heart and I feel my brain is like 18 to 21, and it's always going to be that high energy. Even when I'm 50, like if I'm alive, 60, I'm just going to be like, that's just who I am. I can't not be. I'm always going to be passionate, and I'm always going to be the same person. And I'm just going to hopefully be wiser and not, get the dementia or the, Alzheimer's. Like, hopefully I can remember. I don't want to forget you guys or forget the stuff that I've learned, See? And I have never even met you, but I know enough about you. And it's that like empath and that empathy, sympathy, and having ESP, right? And just like, when you have a connection, you like, I don't need to know all the details of your life, but what you've shared with me, I remember it, stuff with your dad or your brother, how your brother is, how, the little subtle things that maybe you've said, briefly one stream, maybe 5 months ago, like, I remember stuff. So I got that Sheldon Big Bang Theory brain, where he's got that photogenic memory. I don't know if I have it as good as Sheldon, because Sheldon was a fucking genius. And I'm not sure if I would call myself a genius in sports or NFL. Some may say so, but I definitely have a steel trap. Like I can remember things like from a long, long time ago, and I don't know how. There shouldn't, especially when I'm reading as much as I'm reading every day. Like I keep putting stuff in, and stuff isn't coming out. Like it's just, I mean, it might be bouncing around in there like Homer Simpson in a marble sometimes, but that's you've come a long ways. And like I said, it's never been about the raid or Tom. It was about you and, getting you out of your shell, getting you to meet some more positive females, being able to get back into your art, understanding what's important in life. It's connection, and doing the things that you love, especially when you're great at something. It's like if all of a sudden I decided never to stream again. Like all of a sudden, if this was my last stream ever, like what would people say about me? What would they say about you guys? What kind of response would we get if this was like the last stream ever? And I'm just in my prime, and I just said, nope, that's it. People would be confused as hell. But you would hope that they would be like, you know what, that guy fucking knew sports, but that was a good dude. He really cared. He was different. Yeah, and it's like I said, I think I can be like a Dr. O instead of a Dr. Phil. Sometimes it's pointing out little subtle details about people, and I don't need to meet you in person. I mean, there will be situations where if I was at a get-together and I can meet someone, like no shit, and they'll give me their deepest secret that's like very private and emotional, and they'll tell me that within like 2 hours of meeting them, sometimes as early as like 30 minutes, because if you have a connection and that person that genuinely like wants to listen, and then usually with me, I just show the love and the gratitude. When someone says something fucked up, like that was in their life, I'll let them know. I was like, you know what, that was really brave. And I really appreciate that you were, comfortable enough with my vibe, that you were able to trust me enough with that info, knowing that I'm not going to tell anyone. And, I feel that was like kind of an honor. Like people don't say that shit, but when I say it, like that's real shit. Like, and then you like grab their heart. Like they're like, whoa, like this is not fucking common. Like there's people out there like me, and a lot of people like me are like you in the room. So that's why we get along, because we put other people first, but also some people can understand and connect. And I pretend to be other people. Like, okay, if I was this female, or if I was this older gentleman, or if I was Sarah, or if I was Holly, or if I was Mike, how would I think living there at that age, at that race, or that moment? Age, race could be different, location could be different, but sometimes it's just getting to know people and like listening to what they say. And if you care about someone, you remember. And some people are better at it than others, but like I said, I think that's my main thing. Like I feel like I'm here for sports, but I really feel like I was put here, to like help and like point people in the right direction and show love and show that even though there's a lot of fucked up people out there, and not everyone's perfect. Even I was a fucked up person at one point doing stupid things when I was younger, but you can always be a better person, and you can always change. And there's 1,000 excuses for every answer that you can have. But if you're willing to be able to look yourself in the mirror, knowing you have the best support system on planet Earth in this fucking room, you can achieve anything. I mean, there's like, I feel like we're a bunch of like Bezoses and Elon Musks and Zuckerbergs, but not them. We got a lot of connections and pull. Some people think those people are shady, but some of those people got to where they were, by really being just grinders, and that's a part of it too. Will you grind? Are you willing to grind and hustle? But it's all about who you are. It's not about how much money you have. My legacy is really, really important to me, as you guys know. But it's really about like I've said, the biggest flex in life is not how much money you have, right? And how many possessions you have. Even those, we love those things, possessions and nice things and working hard and getting something and, going to concerts and traveling. And, who doesn't like that, right? But it's how about you treat people and how people remember you. And that's really what, the biggest flex in life is. Like some people are going to have one person at their funeral and other people will have 1,000, And sometimes it's just like, it just so happens that maybe you pass away and everyone else has already passed away. So people aren't going to show up. But there also is going to be people that will have a ridiculous amount of people at their funeral because they will go the extra distance because they know you would have done that for them. And that's what makes me feel good, is that I don't know how long I'm going to be here. I am hoping I'm going to be here as long as possibly, I want to live a long time, and, but I want to make sure that, if I can help and guide you guys, and we can also talk with each other, because I also feel that some of the smartest people I've met are in this room. And I've met a lot of smart, really intelligent people, different backgrounds and whatnot. And, it's just nice to be able to have open combos and vibe. You need it. You hold that burden with too much on your plate, even if you have a significant other. Sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes you need a different point of view, a different perspective. Anybody can agree with you to be on your good side, but are they being honest? It's like, hey, do this, yeah. But what if like you need to really be like, you know what, you're fucking wrong, or this is not how it is, And then sometimes people need to be called out on certain things, and then you can boom, and then you can just like, okay, I'm not going to be this. I'm going to be real, and I'm going to improve. And I mean, look at me. I used to party. I used to, drink almost every day. Now I'm not even doing anything. Like I'm just focusing. And I mean, I've been doing 48-hour streams. I haven't missed a stream. I've been doing it 7 days a week since July 4th. I don't have to, but there's definitely some times where I could take a break, but I enjoy spending time with you guys. I mean, anyone that's willing to spend 6 hours on a stream, it's not necessarily all about the money. It's, you're having good combos. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I think it's just with me. I just know there's a lot of bad people out there, but there's some good. Maybe not as much as the bad, but you got to have hope. That you might get lied to, you might get ripped off, you might get cheated on, you might have a bad situation happen, but there is a little bit of humanity out there. You just have to look for it, and sometimes people don't even realize where it is. So, yeah. That's why you have been an easy transition to the channel. You're older, you're mature, right? You love the NASCAR, you have a background, you got the kids, the grandkids, you got the dogs, you love the lifestyle, and then you got your college football with Bama, means a lot to you. I already knew you were going to fit in. Even if you weren't a big donator, I still already knew that you were going to fit in. As soon as you came in with the NASCAR, I was like, oh, this guy's a keeper. I was like, because there's certain times where is this person a fit? Are they going to get banned, or are they going to leave, or are they like one of us? And yeah, you definitely are one of us, man. Yeah. I mean, for me, the only reason I didn't pick Seahawks or, Raiders, I could have did Niners because I was a Niners kid, but I didn't want to inherit 5 championships. And then people were like, oh, you're only a Niner fan. I wanted to be, and I was like 12, and I already loved Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Roger Craig, and then Dion was there, and that was my favorite Dion of all time. And honestly, if Dion would have stayed for one more year from, that time, from 94 to 95, I might have considered being a Niner fan. But he left, and they didn't have any defensive guys, and I, fell in love with, obviously, college football with the Gators. That's why I am a Tampa fan. Is Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Rydell Anthony. Obviously the old ball coach Spurrier. He was my first quarterback for Tampa, and then he was the Florida Gator ball coach. He wore the visor and made it famous. And he had Danny Werfel. And back in like the mid '90s, I loved Florida football. And then some of those guys went to Tampa. And on top of that, I was like, okay, some of these guys on the Gators I love went there. So I've already been a Gator fan. And obviously Holly and a few of us, we've fallen for this little Townsend Tommy figure here, right? It's Gators have great uniforms, great colors, but it was this right here. This is the best first round draft on defense or in general all time. I mean, 2 Hall of Famers in the first round. The only time this has ever happened, right, where we had Ray Lewis and Jonathan Ogden as the best linebacker and the best, obviously offensive lineman. And even though Orlando Pace was really good, but I mean, to get 2 Hall of Famers in a draft, do you know how rare that is? I mean, the Ray Lewis, Jonathan Ogden thing was pretty crazy too. So. Ooh, Seth Rollins. Last match. Yeah, but the Tampa connection, that's if there was defenses out there, like if the Niners would have had Patrick Willis back then and Navarro Bowman, and then I probably would have been like, okay, Dion would have stayed. I was like, yeah, then I would be a Niner today, but I felt my personality and that energy that I have, I felt more of a connection to like these guys. Like Sapp was shit talker, but he backed it up. Brooks was just incredible. And that was my first like I already watched him at Florida State, and I already knew that was going to be my favorite football player ever, besides Mike Allstott. Like, I just knew it. I was like, this Derek Brooks guy is awesome. And then Sapp was the best D tackle, so it was easy for me to – and then Allstott was the best fullback, so I was like, oh, these guys are awesome. And you're never going to see a Sapp, Brooks, or Allstott ever again, so that's what this – it's special. I try to hit you with the Dr. O, and I try to, spit the knowledge, you know what I mean? But sometimes it's just the empathy, the sympathy, the ESP, and just being with like-minded people. It's not normal. You know what I mean? Think about all the other fucking channels you guys go to. There's any other channel like this? And, and it's going to take more work when we get more people to find each other in the chat. But, I mean, I like it, man. It's like, having 90 people in the room, could we manage it? Yeah, we could. You know what I mean? But you definitely have to pay attention with your eyeballs more. Comments and making sure we're keeping track with everything. It's good vibes, and like I said, we can do food, we can do football, it doesn't matter what we do. And and I said when she was, and obviously with her, she's like an RN, like a nurse, so if you're working as like a nurse and you're in that type of field, you have a lot of stress and you're going to see a lot of things and hear a lot of things. Right. So, of course, your mental health is going to be affected. To think that your mental health is not going to be affected being in the medical field, of course it is. It's about how you handle it. And some people that are even really mentally strong, they break. I mean, everyone is broken. A lot of us have had depression and anxiety. And I feel some of the most strong people are in this room, but we've also been incredibly weak as well. And a lot of people would admit that, it's like you sit there and you cry, or you sit there and you feel hopeless. You sit there in bed for 3 weeks and get fired from a job, and you're just not mentally good, But then you get to a point where it's like you're almost making excuses for yourself that this behavior is okay. And then you have to get to a point where you just have to cry and then look in the mirror and say, nope, not today. And then, maybe you'll see like a commercial, about like some depression, hotline shit. And then you're like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm sick and tired of being fucking sad and this and that. And then, you find more positive things. Eat better, exercise, get a puppy named Paisley, meet you guys. And if you look at where your mental health was and where it's at now and where it's going to be, that's really the key. If you can have a support system like this is going to be better than any therapist, because I actually care. I'm going to be your friend if you're good to me. It's not like I'm taking your money on a dono and then I'm like, okay, well, good luck with your mental health. Come back next week and you can pay me another 200, Those people don't keep up with their clients after they're not seeing them anymore. That's what they need. They need to have a program that, you check up on the person after they're not seeing you anymore. Why hasn't anyone thought of that? They're like, oh, I went to the therapist. Okay, cool. Did it work? And maybe it did, maybe it didn't. And then you stop going and then you have a fucking breakdown, right? But like if they had a program in place to be like, hey, like someone they actually like, they're like, oh, this guy's actually checking up on me. It's been like a month, bro. What's going on? Are you guys okay? Do you need another appointment? Are you fucked up right now? Are things good? But nobody does that. But if they were smart and had a brain, that would be the number one thing you would focus on first before anything else. Is after they're not there, are they okay? See, like how you look at the world? You can look at the world two different ways. Sometimes like brilliance can be like right in front of you and you can have the genius brain and you have genius brains in the chat. It's just a matter of like speaking it into existence. And like, it's like some stuff is so like simple, but it's so hard because people don't want to put the effort. Henry Rollins. Seth, yeah, for real. The Rollins man. There you go. What's the batting average, Chris? Tell me why McNeil's the best hitter in the league. Oh, we got a good match here. All the chokes. Kaylin's on it. She's like, you know what? I'm turning the page. I'm turning the corner. And the best part about this channel also is that we got more like intelligent, like beautiful females on this channel. And a lot of females can get catty and there's competition, but when you have the females that are here, like all that guard that normally goes up, and I know it from like, girlfriends and obviously females that I'm friends with, how females interact with other females. And you see it in TV and movies and you hear it from your friends. Sometimes relationships are tough for girls with other girls. But when everyone is here and everyone is a goat, it's a beautiful thing to see, because I think that you guys know it too, how rare that is, where you can actually have like 10 females in a room, whether it be on a chat or in person or, Zoom call or whatever, and have everybody like kind of get along. That's a big shout out to you guys. Shows about what kind of personality you guys have. It's a rare, rare thing. This is a rare, rare channel. You guys are very rare, rare. You guys are very valuable. Just like Elliot with his pepperoni pizza. If there was an earthquake and he needed one item, right? Wallet, right? Whatever. Pepperoni pizza. I mean, he'd be grabbing that. He loves the pepperoni pizza. Loves it. Loves baseball now, too. That makes me happy. Someone that hated baseball now that is doing fantasy baseball. And remember when I talked about the fantasy basketball before he even commented? And then I said, oh, people that do that then do this. And then he's like, yeah, I do fantasy basketball now. It's like, I don't know, man. It's weird. ESP is weird. It's like you're talking into existence and then it actually happens. The time of Trevor, Matt Payton, Oregon 35, Arizona 13. Bo Nix, 2-yard rushing touchdown. Camden Lewis, PAT is good. But that's why I like to showcase you guys, because no other channel will showcase comments that aren't donations. It just doesn't happen. And people that are hosts, they don't like to put the fucking message on the screen for a long time. A lot of people have egos and they just want to see them on the screen. But you know what? Every once in a while, it's kind of cool to be able to see other people's interests, even if it's not yours. It's kind of cool to be able to showcase other people, And that's why I do it for you guys. You guys make me feel like that. So it's interactive. It doesn't have to be just about the person that's doing the show. Why? It's you guys. Rollins just fell. Yeah. That could be a new song. That could be like a new rap. So I could be catty with my cats, but they're my cats. That's something like Will Ferrell would say. But you would have like some kind of costume on, and you have like 8 or 10 cats like on him, like on his clothes and on his head and shoulders, and then he would be saying something like that. That could be a hit. That could be a movie right there. Do you see that? I got these like $1 million ideas, People just need to be jotting these things down, like all the greatness and all the ideas that come out from everyone in the room. Riddle at the top. Is he going to jump on him? Oh, shit. Oh, that was pretty stiff. I hope that didn't break a rib. That connected a little bit. Wow. Whoa. I hope that when you get someone that lands on your body, when they're on a cage, whether it's like 10 to 20 feet up and they land on you, you can land on someone and you could break a bone or something could happen. Look at Riddle right here. He didn't get far enough. He lands on Riddle instead of on the side of Riddle. He like lands like a little bit too much on Seth right here. Let's look again. That was a little bit like he was supposed to land where it just like clips him. Like, when Matt Hardy or Jeff Hardy go to the top rope and, you're seeing swantons. You're not supposed to land on the guy. It's supposed to just like at the edge, and then you just roll over like, oh, boom, I did the move. You're not supposed to just be like, bump, like thump, and you like land on them. That's how they fucking get injured. And they like break a fucking rib. That was, I don't know. He kind of fucked that up a little bit. Yeah. I can be catty with my cats, but they're my cats. Then we just got to work on like the next one, and then we can like make a song out of it and go viral. I mean, I got the ideas, but then if we did the music video, we'd have to have like all NWSF family, and we'd have to have like 100 cats like in the room in the video with us. Like everyone's got like 5 cats on them, you know, on our head, on our shoulders. Like we're all wearing like sweaters. I think I would watch that video. Riddle wins. Wow. Here's your winner. Wow. Are you surprised Riddle won? Oh, 3 out of the 6 matches had people win that weren't supposed to win based off fans, right? This is surprising. Like, did you really think that Ronda was going to win? Most people know, right? Riddle over Rollins? Not very many. Karrion Kross over McIntyre? Absolutely. But those are like the little things that I notice, though, like things that aren't really said, you know what I mean? But sometimes they need to be said. You just have to be observant of like how people are and whatnot. But I mean, I think just the amount of the female and then the interaction, it's a good thing to see. Because I mean, obviously you can always get harassed by dudes that are being just immature or drunk or dumb, right? But then if you get like into confrontations with other females, like in a chat or, you know, in a streamer's thing, that can be like annoying, you know, because all of a sudden you're just wanting to like watch the show or the host and like the chat. And then all of a sudden it ends up being like this drama thing. And then you're like, I can't even like be in here. That's not a good feeling. We got something good here though. Oh, it's dark now. Oh, Extreme Rules. Is this where we get Bray Wyatt? What's going on here? Is it Bray? Is this Bray Wyatt? Bray? 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 I need to see him though. Is it Bray? It's got to be. That's Bray. Well, we already thought it was going to be Bray, right? We just were hoping not like Bo Dallas or worse. Let's go. And watch, it's not even him that comes out. It's like Bo Dallas dressed as him. It better be him. Hold. I mean, this is the song that Bray used. So, and obviously, if you watch wrestling, you know. So this has got to be Bray. And this, you know, they should have never let the Fiend go. Oh, here's a pig. A guy dressed in a pig costume. I liked it when they had the family. And now one of them is passed on. You know, Brody Lee. That was sad. I love that faction. Now you got a guy in a chicken head. Like you got all these people like dressed up as animals with like they're like silicone masks, like, you know, the high end stuff. Now we got the rabbit. So is the rabbit Bray, or is he inside the rabbit suit? What's going on here? So I already know everyone's thinking the same thing. They're really making this a thing, huh? Turning the song on and then turning the lights on, turning the lights off. Everyone's got their cell phone out for the lights. Now, if they do this huge, elaborate buildup and it's not Bray Wyatt, people are not going to be happy. Uh-oh. Was that Bray? Was that Bray right there? Was that him? I mean, you can always have lookalikes too. They should have gave the strap to Bray when the Fiend. They should have never buried him in like that one match that we watched where it was like the casket thing or whatever, and then he's made him lose in like 30 seconds. He was like the best character on the show. Most unique character since Undertaker. Why would you ruin that? You know, you could have had great ratings, but Vince was not very in tune with what the fans wanted. What's going on here? Now we got the Firefly Funhouse theme that they're teasing. This is everyone's face. This is Lenny and Odin and Sarah. We are wrestling fans. Now they're doing like a Saw thing where they're having a mask talk like through the TV. Keeps going black, white, black, white. And play the music and let me see you. Come on down and join the NWSF. Oh, yeah, keep me posted. The Bray Wyatt. This is a big thing if you're a wrestling fan. For us wrestling nerds, this was a guy that they like fired for, and was like the most popular and might be back to really spike the ratings for the show. This could be the champion over Roman, which it should be. You should be like, boom, Roman, champion, ratings through the roof. O-Dog knows wrestling. Oh, shit. There's a lantern. But is it him, though? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Is it you? It's got to be. It better not be, because then you're just teasing people way too much. That's not him. They're holy shit chant. You know when it says holy shit in a pay-per-view and everyone's saying holy shit, listen to the holy shit. Is it him? That's not him. It is him. Yeah. He's back, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Is that the end of the pay-per-view? Is it over now? Is it done? There we go. See, and then we'll remember this. We'll be like, hey, remember when Fiend got fired? And then we watched the pay-per-view. I remember we were all in the room together. Like, you remember these things. It's like, it's cool to be able to share moments instead of just doing it by yourself. A lot of times it's like you're going to watch the pay-per-view, but you always kind of wish to have like people talk about, like the same thing that you're seeing at the same time, but if they're on your level, because there's like different levels of like fandom. Like, can I say this comment and will they like understand the wrestling terminology and whatnot? But there we go. There we go. Time for a photo. It's a time for a photo. Time for a photo. It is time. Well, that got good. Now I can watch the Ducks. O-Dog has got a donos, but he's been a dumb dog, but trying to talk to people. And we got support dog. There we go. That was a great way to end it with everything. That pay-per-view went from being like maybe a 6 or 7 to, being, almost perfect, even though it was the pay-per-view overall wasn't perfect with the endings, but the one ending that mattered the most, they got that correct. And a lot of times they don't get that correcto. Oh, dog. Oh, doggy dog. Got the donos, but it has been too dumb to check the Cash App. But then he looked down and saw notifications. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. A bang, 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 bang. Yeah, sometimes I don't look at my phone for the Cash App because I just like talking about how awesome you guys are. Bum, 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 bum.
WWE weddings, Lord.
The Space Kitty. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. $20 horror. Oh, yeah. Now I got to switch it to the duck game. Oh, the ducks, baby. Oh, hello. I wonder what that's like to be blessed with like hair like that. You know, for a guy that's bald now that doesn't, have the hair that used to have like the Asian hair, like the Dragon Ball Z hair. Like that's a lot of awesome hair. Like Trevor Lawrence is good, but not that good. 7-2 Mets. Wow. They are doing well. Ooh, Oregon State, Stanford. So Mets are just, wow, they're mollywopping. All right, let me turn the Ducks on. Go Ducks. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is the score of the game? 42-13. I think we might lose. Let's go, Ducks. Okay. Wow. That's just one of them. Because oh, dog is a dumb dog. There's another one in there. But it takes me time sometimes. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Agreed. Come on, Ducks. Deep shot start again. Defense number 6. The penalties the clock. Double in the first hit. And a couple of deep shots early, but not much. 38 here. Throw it up, give your guy a chance. How about coming back? Still pretty good though. He definitely looks more like surfer than Tommy. Tommy looks like model, like Abercrombie and Fitch or something. I don't know what he would sell. Ketchup, mustard, pickles, footballs, hair care products, Vidal Sassoon. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Okay. It wouldn't be that last one, of course. He's a handsome fella. They got the hair. Maybe I'll get a wig one day, or I'll get hair plugs when I get super rich, and I'll have hair like that. Bing, 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 bang, 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 boom, 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 boom. It's a good song, just like the Kitty song. There we go. Head and Shoulders. There we go. Or even if it was like Kirkland brand, they're like Costco. I could see him doing that. Why not? But he's too good for Head and Shoulders or like Perk Plus. It's got to be like high end. I mean, you got the high end hair. You got to have the high end hair care product. It's got to be like that top notch stuff. The stuff they got in the case. When you go to the salon, the stuff that's not in the open. Oh, boom, 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 boom. It finished. It's over now. Usually you just have to have the Peacock account. And if you still have Peacock and if you're paying for it, I think we got you to get it once. So you probably are paying for it, whether you remember or not. It's like, what is this money coming out of my account? Oh, what is this, $5 a month or $10? But yeah, it ended. But next time, if you want to hop in, just, I can help walk you through it. You pretty much just sign into the Peacock, and then it just is right there as the main thing because that's their headliner. You hit play, and then it puts you into the pay-per-view in the future. Very, very simple. Bang, 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 boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. See, if someone actually did like audio sound bites of the stream, I mean, it would just sound like all kinds of path, especially me. Like if it was just like, there's no context with like pictures or who's in the room or my facial expressions. If it's just like purely audio, they're like, this guy as it needs to be in a mental institution. What is this? Bing bang, boom, bomb, bong, bing bong. Let's go. Always a good time here. Bing, 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 boom, 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 boom. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Yeah, I looked at so much stuff. I did find some future. I did find some future gifts of this man for the future. I got my eyes on a few places looking for some memorabilia. So I will have something very cool that you don't have from this guy that you see on the screen. Supposed to be like this particular football player. So I'm you got to be. I mean, I know you can find stuff. You know what I mean? But if I find something. That because I imagine I know looking through stuff, but you're busy, we just got to get you healthy. That way you can go to the game and rock your Derek Thomas and watch the Chiefs beat the Bills and undoubtedly be the best team in the NFL after they win against the Raiders. Okay. The Raiders. Okay. But this is still injured. Do you want me to make the call? Do I need to get the proper yoga and the proper massage person that's not going to, Deshaun Watson take care of Butker and we can get the proper Pilates and yoga and get this foot better? We need this foot. This foot is important, right? Just like this foot is important. Successful foot here and here could lead to a Super Bowl win and an AFC championship win over the Buffalo Bills. This is the best team in football. Buffalo Bills are good, but half of their starters on defense are hurt. And when they're not 100%, then the next team, even if they were 100%, this team could compete. So that's why But obviously, if you're just doing it, keeping it real, if the Bills were 100% healthy, they're the best team in football. But the Chiefs are a very close second. Yeah. That's a part of my vocabulary now. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. And if I hear that in a rap song and I don't get credit for it, I already got Peter Schrager stealing my material. I got Matt and EA Sports stealing material. If I hear the bang, 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 boom, 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 and that's like a Justin Bieber song, and that's what it's called, and he just makes like $30 million in like 6 months based off some tour of bang, 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 boom, 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 I am going to be upset. What's I hope so. This is very weird because if it was just like hitting his ankle into the turf and twisting it, this seems like the amount of time that he's missing is more than just a sprained ankle. Is there like a fracture or is there something that's like cracked that they just don't want to tell anyone because they don't want anyone to think that, this guy's out and we're going to game plan this way, or still got guys that are going to make kicks, but thank you so much for the 20 and the 25. That could be a song too. Yeah, we better do it. If it's NWSF, anyone will be listening. So bang, 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 boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden it's like some Will Ferrell skit and he gets like super billion views on it. Yeah. All right, Will. I see you. Oh, yeah. It was good. It started off slow, and okay, Caitlin's giving me the info here too. Perfect. I might have. What is the score? Still 7-2. I might have to turn that on and click over to it. Yeah, and for a guy that's a top 4 kicker, like McPherson and Koo are like better now. Like he was up there, like in the top 3 and sometimes top 2, but now Koo and McPherson are there with Tucker, and I don't want him to slide any further back than 5. I really think that he's special. Like, you can win a Super Bowl with him type special. And hopefully, I drafted him in fantasy and I had to drop him, but luckily I got Koo to save me. But I root for the guy, and I might pick him back up if I can down the road. If people pick him up, drop him, if he can't stay consistent. But we need him. We need him healthy. What happened in the Broncos? What type of injury was it? Similar to what he already had, or was it something re-aggravated or something different?
When your money's good, you feel good. Easy credit building, early payday, fee-free overdrafts. It's banking the way it should be.
Oregon 49, Arizona 13. Bo Nix 20-yard rushing TD. Camden Lewis PAT is good. Go Ducks. I love just like the fashion sense because I like fashion. So it's very bold and aggressive, but I just love the Phil Knight Nike influence. Like it makes our state really special for that. Like Nike and just the branding and like having the top of the line Nike stuff. Like there's different levels of Nike merchandise, and we're always cutting edge. It's awesome. Let's go. Oh, that's horrible. How many days or weeks did he miss last year? Or did he just fight through it?
We gotta be poised. We gotta be poised. We gotta find poise here. Pretty cool. Yeah. That's what you want to hear, right?
That's why I just saw Baisley fly through the air in the doorway next to me. 49-13 Ducks. Hello with that tackle. Go Ducks. I think I'm going to go to the Utah game. That's my Oregon Duck chain guy. He's going. He wants me to go to that game. And if I was going to go to a game, that would be probably the one that because that's a game that we could lose. So, but they lost today, which was kind of surprising. I wish there wasn't so many blowouts in college football. That's the main reason why a lot of NFL fans can't get attached to college, because there's just too many shitty games every week. There's not enough good fucking matchups. And if they made it a top 50 instead of a top 25, that would increase their ratings probably by 10%, because someone that sees number 35 going against number 9 is more likely to watch than number 9 versus unranked. That's another $1 million idea right there. All they have to do is change that system, and you're already increasing more ratings on all that networks. They should funnel millions of dollars to my bank account for these easy, simple ideas that they could just implement, and that would make things better. But apparently people don't have that type of mindset. I'm trying to be like this, inspirational. I'm trying to, Holly's got to be writing all these things down. Eventually, then we're gonna have to get some kind of like lawyer, to cover all the bases. Juan Gotti in the building. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Streamed it too. How is your Washington Commanders YouTube channel? All your other stuff that you're doing? Are you still recording and watching the games? I assume you are, unless maybe you took a break for mental health. But either way, if you're still grinding on it or you're not, I hope that you're successful. I hope things go well. And hopefully you guys can win something this year. I know it's going to be up and down with Carson Wentz, and you already know that. But, of course, man, I know it was an amazing thing. Appreciate you. Juan Gotti, talking sports, Washington Commanders, $1.99. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Cactus Jack says, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, bro. Yeah, huge comeback. Second biggest comeback in MLB history, being down 8-1. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, but right, you already know because it's like Redskins-ish is what they would call it back in the day when the Redskins would do a Redskin dumb thing, like a dumbass penalty, signing a dumbass player, signing someone that they know they shouldn't, and then doing Redskins-ish, right? Now it's Commando-ish, right? But right, once you move on from Carson Wentz, you get rid of Ron Rivera, you build it up, right? There's a lot of talent there, but you just need to get the people up at top, trickle down. So if Snyder's not the good owner, you got to figure that out. Until that doesn't get figured out, then the GM and then it trickles down to the coaches. And also, losing LaFleur, Shanahan, and McVay, and you didn't even get one of those, and all three of those guys are elite. Something's got to change up at the top because there's no way in hell that you have Ron Rivera when you had three guys that could be Hall of Fame coaches that were in the building as coordinators and coaches, and they're no longer there. And I know your team, and I know that I know that you know that you know that I know that I know that you know what I'm talking about. But you can have a future. It's just going to take some time, but you got to get rid of the right pieces at the right time instead of hanging on to talent and going for risky names and then hoping it's going to work out. And a lot of times injuries happen and then it doesn't work out. And then you're like, fuck it. Oh, here we go again. And, but I do think there's some potential there, but it all starts at the top. And if you can't get rid of Dan Snyder, then eventually you got to get rid of Carson Wentz, get rid of Rivera, and change up the scheme. And then hopefully things can get better for you. That's my 2 cents. So, but eventually, you guys got some money pieces. Chase Young, that's money. There's some good defensive players. There's some good offensive players. Scary Terry McLaurin isn't a bad receiver. I mean, I play fantasy football, bro, and I got Curtis Samuel, so I know football, bro. Bro, I'm 40. And trust me, how many rebuilds you didn't have to go through Greg Schiano and all these like crazy fucking bad coaches and Josh Freeman, even though I liked him for a couple years. But there was a lot of Gradkowski at quarterback, bro. I mean, I've had some success early and late, and obviously you're a younger dude, so you didn't get to experience the what made the Redskins the Redskins. Back when obviously the good old days with Joe Gibbs. So when you had one with John Riggins and then one with Doug Williams and then one with Mark Rippon, Art Monk. I remember, so those 3 Super Bowls in a matter of 8 to 10 years was special, but they haven't been able to capture that greatness like the Cowboys with Jimmy Johnson and Barry Switzer. You guys were the teams and you no longer are the teams, but you're passionate. So you're trying to be the team, but you just know better. And I think the Cowboy fans know better too. It's like, until big things change, yeah, we got Astros. I'm going to Seattle. I got tickets for Game 4, so I'll be there. And I do Mariner games on here. So I've expanded the channel from just football. So now it's everything. Mental health, baseball, NASCAR, basketball, college hoops, AEW, WWE. So, yeah, I'm going. I've been doing about 4 to 8 hour streams for every day since July 4th. So I have been working 7 days a week. And I'm full-time now since January 1. So feels good to have great people in the room support. And I'm just grinding. Bing, 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 bing. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. We're getting to a hundo. It's a time for a hundo. A $36 to get us to a hundo. Here, let me do the dono here, Juan, and I'll answer your question. I mean, I've been a fan since like the mid 80s. So it's not like, oh, I just started watching this team a couple years ago. Since like 85. It's like, I'm 40, man. Even though I don't look it. It goes to my advantage. People are like, oh, this guy's like 20-something, 30-something. Thank you, but no. Try again. A $36 dono. A boom, 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 boom. That Walter White money. That Breaking Bad money. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Thank you, Goats. The best fans on planet Earth. you guys. Space Kitty. Oh, yeah. This is after the Raiders win. And then after the Bills win. And this has really been a big key for you guys too. And I'm going to get into Juan's question about Mariners beating Astros, because honestly, we could do everything perfect and still lose. I'm not an idiot. I watch the Astros. I know they're the best team. I know that, that they're better than the Yankees, and it should be Dodgers and Astros. But when you're kind of a team of destiny and you can win 1-run games, and the pitching staff is really good, and you got Los Bomberos, and you got guys like Munoz, and if the hitting can just be a little bit more consistent, you might be able to do the crazy where you actually beat teams that are better than you, which we're like, maybe I thought we were better than the Blue Jays, but most people think Yankees and Astros are better than the Mariners, deservedly so. But if we get hot and we're connected, we might be able to ride that emotional wave and beat the more talented team with heart and passion and using our brains, and like going for steals and, and doing sacrifices and, just figuring out different shifts. And like, you got to be able to like outsmart the other team and also get a little lucky, but also you have to rally together. And this is a very special group. That's facts. And the running game for the Chiefs has been very good. O-line, running game, defense has been a little bit better than expected at certain times. Running game has been better than expected. And Mahomes running the offense with Bieniemy has been way better than expected. And they're actually a better team now than they were with Tyreek, because you get more people involved. So that makes them more dangerous. So when he's calling plays, I'm not like, oh, it's going to Tyreek or Travis Kelce. Now, I don't know where the hell the ball is going to go. Is it going to be an underhand pass behind the back? Is it going to be a shovel? Is it going to be like Travis Kelce lining up and taking the snap? Like, is it going to go to Pacheco, or is it going to go to Juju? I have no idea. That's what makes this team the best team in the NFL. You just need a little bit more consistency on this side of the ball. But this has been good, and this needs to be healthy, and we'll see what happens. But this has been very, very good. And this is the reason why this could be a championship year for the Chiefs. You take advantage of the Bucs and the Rams not being as good because we're injured, right? Then you have to like Eagles, Packers, but you can beat that, whoever it is on the NFC side, right? But Bills and Chiefs, it's all who stays healthy. Whoever stays the healthiest. And if you two don't stay healthy, then a team like the Chargers could steal it from you too. If they can stay healthy, and that's another big what if. But those are the three best teams in the AFC to me. But what I say one week, I could change my mind next week. So Space Kitty, greatness, Macho Man, appreciates you. Let's get into Juan's question here too, and then I can get you some pictures. Yeah, but I think, like I said, when we have to beat Verlander, because Verlander is one of those guys. He's the best pitcher in baseball. And I know you watch a hell of a lot of baseball, but you probably don't realize how much I watch. And obviously the history, probably some of the stuff I've talked about in old streams, but, meeting Ken Griffey Jr. and Koufax, and, that definitely changed me. But, we have to beat Verlander. We have to steal one from him. And if you can steal one from him, and we also have to produce runs early. So when Julio's leading off, he might have to go yard in like his first at bat, first pitch, swings at it, boom, home run, 1-0. That can help us with momentum and getting off to an early start against the Astros. Because the longer the game gets past the fifth inning against the Astros, you fucking lose. You lose 1-0, 2-0, 3-2, 3-1. You have to manufacture early and often, and the pitching has to be great. We have to be able to, Yordan Alvarez has to be average, which is impossible. Altuve, cheating or not, has to be, good, not great. They don't have Springer and Correa anymore. But they got Verlander, and he's the best pitcher in baseball to me. I think by far. You can talk to Grom and all these other pitchers on the Dodgers. My dad's a Dodger fan, but and I know Anderson and Gonsolin were great. But if I had one guy that I needed to count on my life, to win the game for me, money's on the line, I'm going to be in trouble. Verlander is the one you can trust the most. And to me, he's the best pitcher in baseball, and he's old. He's not he's like a Tom Brady. He's supposed to be falling off the hill already, and he hasn't. And that's what makes Verlander to me special. So, but That's what I think. You got to be Verlander. You got to manufacture runs early, and the pitching for the starters and the closers has to be what it's been all year, phenomenal. And if it can be phenomenal, then we have a shot. Most people are going to say no shot, but I mean, if anyone could beat the Astros or beat the Yankees, we've already shown that we can do it in the regular season, but playoff baseball is different, and we haven't been here in 20, 21 years. I get it, but this team is built different. We have a Ken Griffey Jr. now. We didn't have that before. We literally have Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0. And the best part about him is the passion of the game, but it's not hitting, right? It's him actually defending and him doing what he does on defense, like Griffey, and he has a joy of the game. He's going to be a top 4 popular player moving forward. You know, it's going to be Mike Trout, Ohtani, Aaron Judge, and Julio. Those are going to be the guys that you're going to build around as being like the biggest guys in baseball that will get the most jerseys sold, the most likable, you know? There's a reason why Bryce Harper, the name isn't up there, because there's people don't like him, but he's a good player. But Julio's got more upside now from what we've already seen. But that's me. The Space Kitty.
I think we went too high.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Thank you. Right, but remember, we always said offensive line and the defensive line defense, you know, how the offense works without Tyreek. And when you have guys that, you know, you have so many options, they can't read and be like, oh, CEH is going to get 15 to 20 carries. So now we can cheat and we can put 9 in the box or 8 in the box. Like you can cheat, right? You can put more guys up there. But now we don't know where the hell the ball is going to go. It's not going to go to Kelsey 10 times and Tyreek 12 times. Now you got like, Kelsey's going to get probably 8, you know, maybe a little bit less. And then other people are going to get 2 to 6. And you don't know who the hell is going to get those 2 to 6. And that's what makes you guys dangerous. That's me as an outsider looking as a perspective on why I think you guys are the best team in football because of this, right? And you're getting obviously a good this. We need more of this, but it's been decent with the backups. This has been pretty good, right? Connection, strong, right? But you know, to be able to go super far and, you know, really impose your will, this and Pacheco have to be on, because if you have them on, you have something that the Bills don't have, a running game. You know, Mahomes can run too. Don't forget, you know, it's not like Mahomes can't pick up the football and run for 45 or 60. He can do it. You know, Josh Allen might look, you know, sometimes graceful because he's got the long legs and he can hurdle and whatnot, but that's going to end up getting him hurt. So Mahomes ain't stupid. There's no point of hurdling and doing running back Saquon Barkley shit. You're the franchise, you know. But this will be the key to winning the AFC Championship game, Super Bowl, is if the running game is strong, if there's so many possibilities that you can't even game plan anymore. Like, and then if you want to take Kelsey away, you're screwed because he'll still get his because he's the best tight end in the game. And then on top of that, you have other options. Goats, do you feel me? The goats, do you feel me? 49-16 going into the fourth quarter. The game is a barn burner.
One touchdown he let go today, but beyond that, he's become the weapon now, the receiving weapon. Yeah, and I would book it now. Christian Gonzalez on Jake Bobo in 2 weeks. Yeah. Whoever's calling that one. Yeah, that's a good thing. If I'm back east, college game day, that is the place to be. That will be a scene with Chip Kelly returning.
All good. All good. Understood. Boom, 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 boom. How's it going, Michaela? What's Caitlin have to say? Mid-ninth, Philly. Cardinals still don't have any hits or runs? What is going on here? Yeah, and remember we talked about it. It's like you're either an RB2 and they're going to have to get someone better than you, like a Nick Chubb, you know, type person, or of a Kareem Hunt that you had, right? Or you prove that you can be an RB1, but maybe they get another one that's on your level, and then it takes you guys over the top because then you guys have two people that people are perceived as RB2s, but essentially are RB1s because they got better with hard work and the O-line got better. And this is going to be really the key to the season. Running game, O-line, defense, and the coaching and the play calling. But this is a very instrumental part of the offense opening up more, because if the running game is not there, eventually they'll be able to figure out, okay, all right, Juju, all right, okay, no, okay, Kelsey, but when you have the running game option, then you get like so many more possibilities, because then you could have a guy run up at running back like this. He can run a wheel route, right? You can get a wheel route, and then no one's guarding him. And then by the time like someone notices, it's like a linebacker, and all of a sudden, boop, over the top, the linebacker is not going to catch him, and then it's a touchdown. So those are the type of things I look for. The game inside the game. What channel is that game on? I want to click on it. This duck game is ridiculous. Look who it is. It's Goat. Mr. Goat. Mr. Goat, how are you? It's my boy.
Angie's list is losing her list. From now on, it's just Angie.
So what happens to all the people that needed the list?
Oh yeah, everything still works. We just made it better. We even let you book services.
What's good, bro?
Start your home project at Angie.com.
Let's face it, I make a great Halloween costume. So to promote Monster Tacos being back on the menu, we'll get everyone to dress as clowns.
I love it that I don't even want to spend time to spell Cordarrelle Patterson's name. It's got to be like Cord 1, Cord 2. I ain't going to be, nobody got time for that. I'm going to spell out that long ass name. You should see it when I type it into, when I have someone's like first and last name that's like difficult. Okay, Cordarrelle Patterson. Like I know how to spell Patterson, but Cordarrelle. All right, I don't really know anyone named that, so I'm using like phonetic and like okay, and then okay, how many R's are in there? Okay, and then you got to like play with it, and then sometimes you're just like whatever, and I'm gonna stop typing in E's, R's. They'll figure it. Google will figure it out eventually and help me out. My boy, great dog. Barefoot Mike dog. What wing sauce is the best to watch a game starting before noon? I mean, ranch is always good because it's light, and you can get into the hotter stuff after it gets past noon, where it's like the hotter stuff. But sometimes just something ranch. It depends if you like barbecue or if you like the jalapeno pepper. It just depends if you like hot or not. But if you get the hot, you can dip the ranch and go that route. But I would say, the hotter stuff is usually for the afternoon and evening, but you can do whatever, man. You can eat wings and breakfast food at any time of the day. That's facts. Barefoot Mike. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. $5 holla. Bang, bang, bang. My boy. Appreciate you, bro. And then you bring up food, so then I have to do this. You're welcome. Oh, boom, 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 boom.
Actual football is presented by Range Rover Sports. And by Angie. Angie's list is now Angie to tackle home projects.
Yeah. This is the best chicken and waffle photo on planet Earth. There's not going to be one better than this. So this is the go-to. Right, but if you would assume it would be okay. Where is the R? How many L's, E's? Right? If I practice it enough, I'll memorize it. Spicy. Yeah, garlic parm. That'd be good. Oh, she getting the stats. Caitlin's dedicated today. She's turned the page. She's like, man, this guy gets me. These people get me. Sometimes you just need a little bit of encouragement and uplifting, and understanding. It's tough. Life is fucking tough. Come here, look at food, talk to some cool people. Life is good. No other stream is going to show you delicious goodness like this. And if they do, they stole it from me and you guys. A diversion. I don't know. Someone educate me. Give me the backstory. I mean, there's so many different styles, but once you have the crispy, savory, hot, juicy, and it goes in like waves because you're going through the skin, through the crunchy and then the marinade, So it's like when you have a piece of chicken, like when you pay money, you would hope it would look like something like this. But of course, you have to go to a really high end or a good spot, a Waffle House or a Sisters and Brothers like in Seattle. And once you have this one time, your life has changed. You can't eat KFC, Roscoe's, none of the places, Buffalo Wild Wings. You can't go to a lot of places and eat chicken, Safeway chicken, or KFC, Popeyes. I mean, you will literally have to take a break from other chicken for at least a month. Like even if you eat chicken like almost every day or a couple times a week, like it's that good where it's like, nope, because you have something else and you're like, what am I eating here? A boom. Honey wing, honey barbecue. Yeah, Chipotle. That's good. Yeah. Sometimes you can go for a barbecue, but sometimes you don't want to do the barbecue. You know what I mean? Like you're either in a barbecue mood or a non-barbecue, because it's like you're doing barbecue, then you're getting into that, and that's it. But if you do something else, it could be like a little bit more flavorful, but it's not as messy. It's like lighter. You can have that stuff that's a little bit lighter and still be as good. I mean, it doesn't have to just like cover the whole table and you look at your clothes and you got sauce all over your face and your jersey. You're like, dude, I just bought this jersey. And a big ass barbecue stain. And then, and then you have to like hope that it isn't said. And everyone's been there, man. That's why it's tough buying jerseys that are white because they look the best. But if you eat something like this, there might be a bugaboo. There might be a problem. There might be a stain. Bang, bang. That's why I want to travel. Like if we made like a vlog and I could do like NWSF travels and meet each person, and like show me like the best food, and we can make a video and talk sports and eat food. And I think people would watch it. I think it would be awesome. Just being able to have that connection, and people already know the people, but it's actually like meeting the people and actually going through the experiences. I think it'd be kind of surreal, but like really cool at the same time. You see how we went from a dono. I didn't even bring it up, and that, I mean, it's a staple. It's who we are. If I do a stream and it doesn't have food in it a little bit, I feel like lost. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? If I'm not staring at food at some point in my 24-hour day, I mean, what am I doing with my life? Like, really, what is better than the food? $49-16 Ducks. That's when.
We're seeing right now the talent they have, the execution they displayed tonight, just a better team. But Jetfish and his players, I don't think they're going to go in the tank after this. I fully expect them to rebound.
But you know about that Korean barbecue, Shep? It's cool to be able to try stuff. You know what I mean? Imagine if you never were like adventurous and you didn't try like Korean barbecue or pad thai or, certain things. Like you are just missing out on life. Like I feel sorry for all the people that have never like opened up and tried something at least once, that were just so full of an idea of something being nasty that they couldn't even assume that, hey, maybe this would be something like I should try. And maybe it could be like, okay. And then you find out it's like the most amazing thing on planet Earth, I'm an idea guy, man. Remember Falcon slides, right? Holly got herself an amazing birthday present. She got some Derek Thomas from O-Dog. Can't wait. I can't wait to see your jerseys that I got you too, Shep. I need a selfie, dude. I need to pose, the Heisman pose with like the Ridley and the AJ. The food is rife. Yeah, but anytime I see someone that's, in a little bit of a rut, sometimes it's a little bit of a pep talk and understanding, hey, I am a badass. I am not in a bad, I might be in a bad space, but maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. And then boom, uplifting good people, like real people, genuine people, like a VIP club with exclusives. And that's who we are. This is not just made for anybody. This is not made for just the public. That's the bond. It's like we're in the VIP, and this is we're having a business meeting. Like this is not child's play. Okay, we're not drinking Capri Suns. Yes, crazy, huh? I can't believe the Cardinals. Oh, she's always woof, 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 woof. Oh, yeah. You are Korean barbecue. What if you like changed your name to Korean barbecue? Like, what if we like legally changed your name to that? You're like, man, maybe I should. Korean barbecue is amazing. And most people have never tried it before. Like, seriously, like, think about your friends. And I mean, some people just, they stick to pizza and burgers and then they just don't want to go out of that comfort zone. But gosh, I just couldn't imagine only eating pizza and burgers or tacos my whole life. Like there's other stuff out there. And sometimes the stuff that we're scared of eating the most tastes the best. Or is like very good. It's that fear. That's my job. Get you guys out of your shells. And realize, relationships with people, there's a lot of fakeness out there. When it's real, you know it. You feel it in your bones. Like here. But if it doesn't feel like this and it's in real life, then you have to adjust accordingly.
I think when he leaves here, he'll have a chance to one of the all-time great wide receivers in Arizona history. Good hands. I mean, that was strong. That's what you love to see in a receiver. Gonzalez couldn't wrest that ball away. All right, so Arizona, going for two here. Oh, wow.
49-22. It'd be really dope to like go to Japan too. Like just bring NWSF to Japan, the fam. Just like go 15 deep and just walk around and I know there's going to be some probably like scary places in Japan and stuff, but like I think there'd be like some really good nature stuff, mountains and water and just like ceremonial places. But I don't know. And then the technology part of it, they're already on like PlayStation 10 when we're just about to get into the 5. And I don't know. I think Japan would be like life-changing. I need to go back to the homeland. NWSF Fanatic family, we're going to Japan. Yeah, we're not just going to a game or Vegas. It's got to be something special. Oh, yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, if you like ramen, which is like most persons on planet Earth, like you get to a point where you eat a cup of noodle or ramen, whether you're a college kid or you're young, or you just fucking like them and you just like to eat them. I mean, especially if it's something that you had when you were younger, you had to make shit work. And sometimes it's kind of nice to, you don't have to have that memory of maybe when you were eating them when things were tough. But I mean, if you like noodles, and it's just like, imagine noodles, but it's the best noodles you've ever had. That's what you're going to get there. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like almost like a changing moment in your life if you've never experienced it before. Because if you like had noodles once in a while, or depending on what kind of noodle you've had, because obviously there's different style with like Thai noodle and every there's like the different races and like Laos, and there's a different spin, Vietnamese noodle, and man, so it's like I can't even describe it. It's just crazy. And the broth, like the ingredients, they're like what you remember, but the broth is what is like the soul part. Like you're like, ooh, it's like the tastiest broth of everything that's in there. That's what is taken for granted, but that's probably the best part about the pho. I mean, the noodles are great and the meat and the veggies and stuff, but I think the broth is like the heavy hitter. It's like the sleeper. Broth dog. I just try to spit the facts. Spit the facts. Damn, now I want it bad. I was thinking like, oh man, I've been grinding like 10-hour streams, and I was like, man, I need to eat something good for myself. I need to treat myself, I need to treat yourself, as they would say. Treat yourself. Even if it's treating yourself to just a pad thai, that'll do it for me. I don't need a whole lot. Every once in a while, I'll make an investment, but sometimes actually getting pad thai and watching like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones, like those spinoff shows, that's like a good thing for me. I like get a lot of joy in that. I don't know. You guys probably do too. If you have like a certain show and you have a really good meal, it's nice. I don't know if you guys watch both of those shows, but I would recommend it. But it's not going to be like the movies. It's not as good as the movies or the books, but it's still a watch. See? I think we've started something here. Shep, Korean Barbecue Williams. That, and imagine it. That would be, KB. Shep, KB, Korean Barbecue Williams. That's got actually kind of a nice ring to it. What up, KB? Where are we going to that Korean barbecue? See, those are the type of things that is nice to know. You know what I mean? Because you learn about each other's like favorite stuff, and if you remember it and we link, we can like, oh, remember? It's cool to be able to be involved in people and know that it's like reciprocated, The ramen with the chasa and the pho. Oh, I got you. I probably have things in my phone, but I'm trying to put up something dope. Oh, here we go. Boom. Boom. Got you. Mike's like, I want to get on this. It's not, he says it's not food. Derek Thomas. You ask and you shall receive. Go. I got you. Chef Korean Barbecue William. Shep's living that life. He said not only the pho, he said the pho. He said, what the pho? He said pho with the good. Pork belly, seafood noodle. Seafood noodle. Oh, damn. Hold up. Sometimes when you can do something like that, it does get to be kind of like life-changing because it becomes a part of your life when something is a good experience.
So we're under 7 to go here.
Oh, shit.
The first time Carl used this glove, he struck out a dozen. Now Carl's living with prostate cancer.
I hear my phone making noises, so there's probably updates on sports news or donos or something.
Medical or surgical treatment to lower testosterone. Xtandi significantly delayed progression of this event.
Be like, what up, KB? Korean barbecue?
Cause serious side effects, including seizure, a brain condition called PRES, allergic reactions.
Wow. So sorry, Sarah. I wish that they could have got some runs. Phillies have pulled it off. Our female correspondent with sports news, Caitlin Graham. Thank you, Caitlin. Back to you, Caitlin. Is that what we're going to do? We're going to have like a show. Back to you, Holly. Back to you, Sarah. Back to you, Caitlin. That sounds actually pretty good. We have our own like little show. Thank you for putting in the effort. I appreciate that. We don't usually have someone that does that, so that's always nice when we have stuff that's important to be able to, pay attention to. So I appreciate you. Oh yeah. It's all about You got to treat yourself. I just, you know what I mean? Because the thing is, I feel like a lot of the stuff that's discussed on this channel are things that are common sense, and people think about these things all the time, but we don't really hear it like out in the word form, like talked about in like live or with people. And sometimes it's like we need to just bring out the common sense of stuff that like, what's important, and it is about the broth, man. These are the questions and these are the answers that, you didn't know that you needed today. You didn't know you were going to be in a stream late at night, talking with some goats about some broth. But things are great. It's impossible to be mad and angry while staring at amazing things of food. It's just impossible. Impossible. Now, if it's Mike, Derek Thomas, boom. Bad mood, Derek Thomas, good mood. Right? Alabama, goat. Some people it's this. Some people it's this. Or maybe this. Oh, baby. Dude, you're eating like Hugh Hefner. I don't know what Hugh Hefner eats like, either when he was here in heaven, if that's where he is. But, man, I can only imagine, because you guys go so many places and whatnot, so. Yeah. Like I can almost taste sometimes like the photos because you just have those memories. I like the Matrix, the red pill or the blue pill. You can get to a point where you can almost like with your tongue, you can like roof of your mouth, like you have that texture of whatever that food is. Like how does the broth taste or the noodle compared to top ramen noodle or a cup of noodle? What is that noodle? The high end noodle, or the vegetables. Like I don't know. I'm always an attention to detail person, and sometimes you gotta treat yourself. Holly's like, nom, 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 nom. I have to work quick. Yeah, that's Mike's. What Mike's guy, Derek Thomas.
More the defensive coordinator, he was very clear when we talked to him. He wanted Jay Delore to play into the Ducks game plan. Just keep him in the pocket. Tame the stars was the phrase he used. Do not allow those stars like Jacob Cowling and the wide receiving core to go off. And they have
Too high there. Just a misfire. Delore upset with himself. Way too high for Cowling. And that'll bring up 4th down and 5. On the previous pass to Burnett, Florida tackled. Highlighted the point again, tackling and no yards after catch.
Yeah, but this team totally flipped that first game. Like, look, NCAA's changed rules, and it's a good thing in training camp. You only get 8 days or you can be full contact. We've seen Oregon go live tackling every Tuesday, Wednesday since that first week of the season that lost to Georgia. And those reps have paid off. You're seeing guys fly the ball, not miss tackles.
I like to look at the picture and like almost like pretend I'm like visually like what it would be like to eat. Like it's crazy when you see it on a phone and then you go on a computer and then if you actually watch it on TV, Like, you don't need to look at me on the TV, God forbid, right? But if the food is big, like on like an HD or 4K TV, it's really crazy seeing it. Like, imagine looking at this, but it's like way bigger. It's like waffles the size of your head, chicken pieces, just like, wow. Especially when you get the stuff that's got the detail.
Well, we're going to test that out next time we get to Eugene. That's for sure.
I think I found the secret to life. When you're in a bad place, be around water and look at photos of food, hang out with your boy. Take a bad situation into a better situation.
And again, the results right now phenomenal. 10th straight game, 40 or more, 49 for the Ducks.
Yes, of course you did. Well, dude, it's like when you invest in the lantern and the masks and the vibe and the T-shirt, and then you see like one of your favorites leave. It's like, it's not. I get it, man. But he's back. Damn, 3 rushing TDs. No passing TDs. Yeah, Guardians. I guess Indians is fine. It's not being like racial. Cleveland Indians it's a good history. Old school movies.
We're Pacific Premier Bank, and we're just like every other bank. Look, there's 2 people shaking hands. Here's some scenes of people collaborating to show.
Yeah, like if all the teams that lost, like who would they be able to play to win out of all the teams that lost? A lot of good teams. All the teams in the playoffs are really good. It's just baseball playoffs are different than like basketball, where it's very like heavy for like the top 2 teams and everybody else. Like football too. Football and baseball, there's like a lot more parity. In NBA and hockey, there's like the top and then only maybe a couple others. But for football and baseball, it's like a little bit more competitive, I feel. Like you never know what's going to happen in a football game or a baseball game. It's a little bit more unpredictable compared to basketball and hockey that I feel are a little bit more predictable. I mean, apparently they are, because I predicted who won for the finals in NHL and I don't even watch them. So, just based on how that happened. All the wings. All the wings.
Well, retro football tonight for the Ducks. 7 touchdowns, all of them rush touchdowns. 3 of them by Bo Nix.
Good job, Bo. 49-22. Wow, he's got 8 touchdowns for the season already, Bo Nix, rushing as a quarterback. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Right? Your center, your quarterback, you have that. He's such a threat with his legs. It's just dangerous, right? They're going to force every team to defend sideline to sideline. Why did you hear that? You heard that.
That's like the traditional one from like a Buffalo Wild Wings with the celery, or from a pizza place or from a wing place. They always give you the little ranch and you got the celery in there. They're like, hey, you're going to eat these fucking wings, but you better eat that stick of celery. You don't throw that celery away. They just jam it in there. And they don't give you just like 2 pieces. They give you like 12. They're like, you better fucking eat that. Most people just throw that shit away, or they eat maybe a little bit of it. Don't be throwing that. Don't be throwing those veggies away.
Well, Michael James ran for 288 that night. Well, Michael James, D'Anthony Thomas, DAT was on that team. Kiko Alonso, Deion Jordan. And that was the pick of chips. Of course, Mariota followed. But that's the last time Oregon won on this field. Washington got stunned again today. They've lost 8 straight 10 now.
I don't think anybody really likes celery, but if it's like a cheese or meat, like a charcuterie board or some kind of like, spread where, celery with like a little peanut butter or like ranch. I guess it just depends on if you're an actual like vegetable person, if you like celery or broccoli, zucchini type stuff. Because a lot of kids when they're young, they're like, I hate this. and then you know, and then you actually eat it, and you're like, oh, this is actually not that bad. Mariners, baby. I gotta just message people back here real quick, and I've got all stuff on the phone.
Technician as well. I think that's what we've seen with this offense, that continued success from last year to now under this new staff.
There's a pass. It's Kyler Casper.
Oh, there's a donos. The donos. There's a dono. And it's probably from a long time ago. And it is from 20 minutes ago. Because O-Dog is a dum-dum. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom.
You know what happened there? Did you hear that? Because you could hear it. You could hear the hand clap on the visiting quarterback.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. That Walter White. That Breaking Bad. Bang, bang.
And you can hear the visiting clap.
Well, I think this team for the Ducks, Arizona's not.
Thank you so much.
The point is, like, the experience of going into hostile environments is now for the third time, right? Washington State was the challenge when they left Farm Stadium. This is a challenge that they're seasoned in now.
You guys are too good to me. Is it crazy? Is it? And I'm just being completely honest, though. Like, I think when you're younger, you really get a lot of joy on getting gifts. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you really look forward to like Christmas or, you know, your birthday, like really a lot, right? But as you get older, like, you know, sometimes you don't really care about your birthday. You know, you're getting a little older and things are getting tougher and stuff, right? Like physically, mentally, and stuff like that, rather than when you're a kid, right? But I think just giving gifts and giving quality stuff that it's not like, oh, I got this sweater for my grandma, or I got this, you know, this shirt that I'm never going to wear, but I got to pretend like I like it and not to be an asshole or whatever. But like to be able to like give a gift where like you'd be really excited if you got that gift, like something special about that feeling. And you guys definitely make me have that feeling. I'm excited for the Derek Thomas merch. I really am. You know, Rio recognizes real. Celery with the blue cheese was served first with the wingies in 1964 because it's what the lady had on hand. JT busting out the knowledge and making us learn something new right from the computer, the Google to our brains, from JT to ours. 1964. Is that celery with blue cheese served with free wings in 1964? I haven't had wings in a long time. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? What avenue do we want to go to? We can keep doing food. We can do animals. We can do whatever. You guys start naming off some food. Food makes us happy. Fire that shit off. And then Holly, whatever you're looking at, I can do whatever topic, whatever joy.
It's so huge. It's gonna have to get through it. They have the longest trip in the conference coming up, Tucson to Seattle. Yeah, that's their assignment this coming week.
Well, he's had so many influences on his coaching career. We talked about it yesterday. So, what did Bill Belichick really teach you? What did you say?
Yeah. Super meaningful. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, it's just like you can be a certain type of person, and maybe you're that type of person in your friend group or people that you know, but it's a shocking thing, you know what I mean? But it shows you like there is some humanity out there, and it's just like, you know, to be able to have a place where we can all link up is very cool. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for you to get it. See, your boy knew. O-Dog's like, oh, O-Dog says Google. JT's like, I Googled it. O-Dog, ESV dog. A domino. Wingy. Tommy like Wingy. Wings. Oh, let's do it. I think I like all those. That sounds great to me. Yeah. And I just know that, I mean, the people that are close, I think the overall, like happiness in our life, whatever you thought what happiness was, you know, I think that as we get older, you start to really understand what's important. And if you recognize what's important, obviously this is a huge thing, you know, but if you can get the support, it definitely changes everything. You guys are a very special bunch. We might just go to Pacheco to some pho. Get the fuck out of here. You never know. It's wherever my brain goes. Oh, here, over here. Oh, okay. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, that was good. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's good.
We'll see you in Seattle next Saturday. But after the Ducks, to help wrap up our Saturday night, let's go back to the studio. Join back. Bo Nix, have yourself a night. The Oregon quarterback. 3 touchdowns tonight as the number 12 Ducks roll to a 49-22 win over the Arizona Wildcats. What is happening, everyone? You're watching the Pac-12 post-game report. It is brought to you by 76. We got Kyle Draper, Nigel Burton, Shane Vereen as well. We're going to be with you here recapping this game, talking about a big day of football in the Pac-12. 5 games on this day, but let's start with this Oregon win over here in Arizona. Nigel, what did you think about the Ducks? Man,
Go Ducks.
this game, we had a lot of
Ducks win. Ducks win. Ducks win.
how the Oregon secondary would deal with this passing offense from Arizona and how Arizona would handle the run game of the Ducks. Shane Green, and, well, let's just say, not very well on this one.
No. Some of the biggest plays in the first half were all on the ground. Oregon asserting their dominance in the run game early and often.
Yeah, they won the line of scrimmage, no doubt. That was Noah Whittington, a 55-yard touchdown. I mentioned Bo Nix, 3 rushing touchdowns. Oh, we can do that.
Donuts make me happy. I know I shouldn't eat them, but they taste really good. And it's really hard to only eat one. Like you feel like a fiend. Like you have the frosting or like the jelly fill or if it's like maple. And then you're like, it's impossible to just want to eat one. It's like, I feel it's, I don't know, maybe I'm the only one, but I don't know. For me, it's like, oh, I'm going to eat one donut. Yeah, right. And then it's like, no one's looking. Maybe I have 2 or 3. Hard to eat only one. Especially if they're really good. I think I like maple bars, my favorite. And then that bacon maple at the, you know, the famous donut shop, you know, Voodoo and all the other places that we got. So.
Touchdown there, 23-yard score. Oregon on top, 42-13. Shane Hicks would add one more, 25 yards out. Oregon goes on top, 49-13. How about this run right here?
Love it. Using your legs when you have to, and then the play designed for you. Nice little get around the edge. If you can't set an edge on defense, you're susceptible to big plays.
Yeah, let's take a look at the final stats of this. Bo Nix, I said he had himself a game. Look at his passing numbers, only 5 incompletions, 3 rushing touchdowns. Bucky Irving getting in on the action. Jaden DeLara threw it 42 times, 241 yards. But the Oregon Ducks, they moved to 5-1 on
5-1 Ducks, baby.
They went 49-22 is your final score. Let's break down this game. And Nigel, you talked about the line of scrimmage. You talked about the secondary. Was this a complete game that you wanted to see from Oregon?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you look at, going into this, and he had 2 questions, Shane.
That's very colorful.
Again, just to reiterate,
who's going to win the line of scrimmage. We thought Oregon would have the advantage, especially on offense and the run game. They absolutely took care of business. You had 3 guys who all rushed for right around 70 yards apiece. Then, my real concern for Oregon has been, look, they right now are one of the worst defenses statistically against the pass in the Pac-12 conference. Meanwhile, Jay Delora and these receivers from Arizona, I mean, they majored in one-handed catches. How are they going to be able to match up? And ultimately, here's what we had statistically, right? Yeah, he was.
The food is too good for my logo. The logo disappears. The food takes over. Greatness in 3, 2, 1. If that doesn't make you happy, I don't think anything will on planet Earth. I mean, puppies are good, but gosh, there's so much color there. That's almost, it's like impossible to be unhappy looking at that.
And for Arizona, this is a team that needs to play from ahead. We saw that last week and all the success they had. They had that confidence.
Nate the Great in the building. What do you do, bro?
Coming into this week,
pretty good. The Fiend is back.
They were never ahead in this game. And when you're a team that's starting to build something, starting to really, rise to the top, like I think Arizona will be eventually, you need to learn to play from ahead. You cannot always be behind and trying to catch up, especially against a potent offense like Oregon.
Well, we saw it from Arizona in their first drive. They marched it down to the 11 and turned it over, had a fumble that allowed Oregon to take possession. But I want to talk about Bo Nix because everybody.
Nate the Great.
First week, they take on Georgia, struggle, but his command of this offense and his program right now, did it just take them a few weeks? Now we're seeing the best Bo Nix. Well, let's be honest, they're not playing the Georgia Beach. All right, let's go and start. Hey, give my man some love. I mean, look, you're absolutely right, but ultimately, when your offensive
Final from Tucson, Oregon 49, Arizona 22. 5-game win streak for the Oregon Ducks. Thank you, Matt. Now back to Matt. Back to you, Matt. Let's go. Seriously, bro, it starts off kind of, I guess really good, and there's some shaky stuff in the middle, and then it really finishes strong towards the back end if you have Peacock and you watch it later. We miss you, brother. I know you've been working probably 26 hours in a day, even though there's only 24, because that's the type of person you are. You just work 2 extra hours that don't even exist. Grinder.
We talked to him a few weeks ago on Pac-12 After Dark. Yogi and Ted they were able to catch up with him after tonight's one. Time for Isaiah Connection. We joined Bo Nix on the field after yet another dominant Oregon win. Bo, I have to ask you, do you go in the running back room for the meetings? Do they let you in?
They're going to start thinking I'm a running back. But no, we just did a good job with we got down there in the goal line calling some quarterback sneaks. Those are kind of easy touchdowns. You can easily give those to the running backs. But obviously the last one, it was one of the game plan plays that we tried to get in. And we finally got to look for it.
You start the season off in a style no one had hoped for. But now here you are, a stretch of some impressive games. What has stood out to you among the locker room and your side of the ball from then to now?
Well, I think we've just come together.
Yeah, Bo Nix right now talking.
The camaraderie in the locker room is really good. It's at an all-time high. We're just a close football team. And we know our strengths, and we do those, and our coaches put us in a great situation. Our game plans are always really good for what they're going to do. And they just let us play ball. They let us do what we're good at, like I mentioned. And it all starts up front. Our O-line is playing great.
O-line is playing great for the Ducks.
Especially,
I think at one point they were the only school, like in Division I, that didn't even give a sack yet. I'm not sure if that stat still holds up, but I mean, to be even a month in with not giving up a sack is pretty impressive. That's the Oregon Duck offensive line. You don't want none of that.
It's really neat because you look at the value they have as far as experience, and you look at the amount of games they've played. A few of them were here last time we played here at Arizona, so they know what that tastes like. And so they just a lot of veterans, a lot of experience, and they're just very physical. They love the guy beside them, and they obviously it means a lot to them. The guys behind them, the running backs, me, myself, they take huge pride in it.
It was family weekend here. Your family as well, right?
Yep.
Good. Go see them. Congratulations, Bo.
I appreciate it. Go Ducks.
Go Ducks.
All right, good stuff there from Bo Nix. Let's check out our 76 fans.
Hell yeah, Bo. Bo sounds pretty chill. Like, I've heard him in the interview a few times. He's a gamer. I mean, he's playing better than he did it at Auburn, and he actually might be able to make it to the NFL, either undrafted or a late draft pick. Let's go, Bo.
You're watching Pac-12 Network, where champions play. Available on Frontier.
If you don't repaint every now and then, it's like the old you still hanging around.
And listening to music.
So today, let's paint with Bear, America's most trusted paint brand, and make your home yours. Bear.
Corgi, doggos. I mean, if you love dogs or cats, how do you not look at them? Some people they think people are like obsessed with animals, and guess what? We are, because that's what it is. It changes you. Like, it's not like people grow up and they're like, oh, I'm 5 or 7 years old. I want to be a cat lady or a doggo dad. But sometimes you have this relationship and it changes you. It's unconditional love, and that's really how it changes, I think, is that you can have people go in and out of your life, but your cat or dog will never be out of your life. They're always going to be there giving you unconditional love, and every once in a while putting on a cool costume.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, with an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic, and only at Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app.
Today, let's paint with Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Go ahead. It's also scuff resistant.
Bear Dynasty, the best of Bear, exclusively Cotigo.
The Pac-12 football postgame report is presented by 76. We're on the driver's side.
All right, big time matchup for number 6 USC taking on.
All right, I need to see some highlights here. Okay, I'm getting Pac-12 highlights. I'm spying right now. Washington State versus USC. Let's see Megan's USC. Let's see how good they are today. That was a nice touchdown pass. And then they do the Naruto dance. Okay. 10-0 USC. Ooh, Washington State with a little touchdown. 10-7. Washington State. Wow, what a touchdown. Wow. Well, Washington State's offense is pretty fun. 14-10, Washington State. USC, Travis Dye, touchdown. Trojans. Stole my Oregon Duck player. 17-14, USC. Wow, what a throw. Wow, what a catch. I told her USC would pull it off in the second half, and they did. 30-14. Oh, doggy dog knows sports sometimes. Favorite match?
30-14 is your final score. All right, guys, let's talk about this game.
Right there, baby.
6-0. I know we're going to talk later tonight about our top 16, but right now.
Yeah, come through when you can. I know you're working insane hours and grinding it out, man.
What did you see from them today? See, here's the thing. We were writing down your thought. Kyle's losing his mind, and I know why, because you just said record-wise.
Oh, time for some French toast.
Who's the best team? Now here's the thing. Let's spin it positive. I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna put on my little positive hat. Okay? Just my little positive hat. All right. USC is ranked 6th in the country. Yes. All right. And they're undefeated. And they have so much room for improvement. All right. Here's some stats that are starting. They had 29 rushes. Washington State, which is not known for running the football, 29 rushes for 144 yards. That is 4.96. We're going to round that up. Yeah, that's so 5 yards a carry. That is a problem if you want to be a championship defense against a team that's not known for running the football. Correct. 2, you had your Heisman Trophy candidate quarterback go 15 for 29. Now, granted, you only have to throw the ball 29 times. You run the ball all over the place to try to stop. However, those things and watching how he's kind of run around for his life, those are things that are areas of improvement as I have my positive hat on. So if I'm a USC fan, I'm going, hey, I feel great. I'm undefeated. I'm sipping. I got my feet up.
Yeah, defense definitely needs to improve, but they're spot on talking about USC's defense. No problem. I'm going to cut it off here in about 10 minutes. So I was thinking about 4 hours would be a good time. So because I'm going to be grinding it out some more tomorrow. Thank you so much for all that you've done. And like I said, I'll see you soon, hopefully tomorrow or in the near future. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Derek Thomas. Oh, yeah. All right, Sarah, 10 more minutes. And then, so I'll throw up, we'll do some French toast and we'll do some food and then we can just call it. And then we'll take the rest of the night off and then go from there and I'll eat some food and relax.
Offensively, the thing that bothers me with USC is they don't play with a sense of urgency until the game is tight or until they're down. If they can come out of the blocks with that sense of urgency that we saw in the third quarter.
Thank you, Goats. Thank you, Hari Hundo.
Now, what I will say, triple on my little positive hat, Nigel, is that USC had 5 sacks today against Cam Ward and against an offense that really puts up a lot of points. We put up 14 points against this USC defense. So that's positive. And that, I'm not saying that USC is the best team in the conference at this moment. What I am saying is that they are opportunistic and they understand how to win games. They're figuring out how to win games. It hasn't been pretty really since week 3, in my opinion.
Can I at least give some love to my guy, Travis Scott? Can we at least? Oh, can we get some love?
Mr. Consistency, he's been consistent in this league since he left Norco High School. He runs hard. He's not the biggest guy, but he definitely plays with the biggest heart.
First of all, any dude who goes out there at this day and age with no gloves on, no tape on, respect for that guy.
Bye, gang, gang.
You have to be to make a no swag look swaggy. Like you have to be very good to rock that and make it.
Okay. So we'll just do some, breakfast items here for the last 8 minutes, and then we'll call it. And then I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll probably do NASCAR, maybe, probably. And then unless there's another game that's worth doing over NASCAR, but it's a road course, so I think it'll be fun. So I'm thinking NASCAR and then Sunday Night Football is what we're gonna do tomorrow. So that way we get those 2 in. I miss the NASCAR, so even if the donos are low, it's NASCAR, So I'll decide. We'll talk about it in the morning. But it'll either be 2 football games or NASCAR and Sunday night.
Thompson Robinson, a 7-yard touchdown run for DTR, 7-0 at this point. And how about this Bruins offense, Shane? They are hard to stop, second in the conference in yards per game. You see DTR with the touchdown pass there. No, they made it.
Yeah, I think we should, because I like doing it every week, even if the views are low or the donos are low. It's just a lot of effort and a lot of time that consumed compared to other streams. There's a lot more I have to do in a NASCAR stream than any other stream, really. It's just like constant button pushing and getting like photos up. I don't have to do that, but it's like I want to do that because that's like my presentation. I want to be able to show the pictures and make sure we have some good presentation and good vibe. And yeah, but it's going to be road. So there's always crazy shit that happens in road courses. Kind of fun. So yeah, I'm thinking that we'll go that route.
He not only got after it with his arm, but also with his feet. But again, the thing that was interesting, a champion part always responds. That's what Utah kept doing, responding. But what we saw were the Bruins responding to the Utes' responses and responding to the responses of the responses.
I feel like I'm in the Matrix. You got me thoroughly confused right now. I think I know where you were going with that. You know where this dude is going. To the house, to the end zone, 6 again for Cam Rising, a 9-yard score, 28-25 ball game. UCLA now a
3. Shane, how about this play? Logan Boya, he does most of the work here, 70-yard touchdown.
Yes, he does. I always used to say when I was on offense, 5 will get you 20. In this instance, 5 gets you 70 and 6 points.
And one thing we're seeing from DTR, getting into his guys, his playmakers. Get making it happen. How about that? Rising. Oh, man, coughs it up. Jalen Davies.
Dude, how the hell did UCLA beat Utah? Chip Kelly's got them firing. It took him a few years, but finally got a team that's good enough to be undefeated. That's saying something because they were in a bad spot for a while.
198 yards rushing, and the Bruins, they're going to win 42-32 is your final score. UCLA.
Yeah, it'll take some time to prep, but I'll wake up.
Number 12, Oregon. But take a look at DTR's numbers, close to 300 yards.
No shit, really? For tomorrow's race?
As they get the win.
Oh, that's cool.
DTR and the Bruins after this done.
Nampa, no hell.
To have my name there. But I think the thing that's one that's made me most emotional right now is seeing how happy my guys in my locker room were for me. The coaching staff, the everybody that's been here since I was a freshman. Just rethinking all the hard times that I went through. All the bickering back and forth, all the transitioning going on throughout the program. I just can't say how thankful I am and how grateful I am to be on this team right now.
Did you have the same chip on your shoulders that you did last week?
It's even bigger. It's going to be even bigger in 2 weeks when we go to Oregon. It's going to be bigger after that. I don't care who we're playing. Everybody's going to get the business this year.
Wow, UCLA crowd, UCLA in the locker room now. They're crazy.
Hey, the Bruins.
They got a lot of passion in there.
DTR talking about the record. He breaks the record for most passing touchdowns by a UCLA quarterback. 76 of those things right now. He may have given Oregon some bulletin board material. We'll talk about that in a minute, Nigel. But what about DTR and his evolution now? Really a dual threat quarterback out there.
Oh, man. I mean, he's been a killer since he stepped on the campus. The difference is now, a lot of things we see from other young quarterbacks who are athletic is they can sometimes athletic themselves right in trouble. And DTR used to do those things. And now you see him keeping his eyes downfield, trying to find ways to let his receivers get open. And then when it's not there, using his legs to do some things. The part that was interesting to me.
Yeah, is that what you're going to go for? Or are you going to go for Aaron Judge?
Is he said something that you never heard Shane coming out of LA. Playing with a chip on your shoulder.
Yeah.
But usually the dudes in baby blue and the dudes that whatever it is, the Cardinal on the other side of town, it was all about the number of stars and walking in and we just gonna roll the ball out there because of what's on the side of our helmet, we're gonna win games. That's not what these guys are doing. They are playing with a chip on their shoulder and they have talent.
Stuff looks good.
Like, listen, you don't respect us. You think we're one of the worst undefeated teams in the country? Everyone wants to bring up the South Alabama game? Okay, keep sleeping on it. See what we did to UW. Oh, you don't think that was real? Watch what we did to Utah. Oh, you're not sure that was real? Wait till you see what we do in Eugene. And so I got mad respect for it because that's just not something. When's the last time, Shane, we've heard something like that coming out of Westwood?
Not very often, but I love to hear it, though. I love to hear it. I think, at UCLA, they have this inner confidence that's in that locker room. I think that locker room is just tight and it's strong, and they are able to not just ignore the outside noise, but use that outside noise to further.
Well, I appreciate you guys, and like I said, we got to go through a lot of different things, and appreciate you. And let's go through some of the photos of obviously earlier today and what we came through. Wow, what an amazing thumbnail! I guess there won't be a game 3, huh? Fucking A, that was amazing. And a few matches, that at least that we had some memory from Bianca Belair and Bailey, Edge, Finn Balor. So that was good. Also had Riddle, Seth Rollins. I mean, I'll probably go back and watch it again, because it's one thing. It's like when you're streaming and stuff, and I'm watching like 3 things at once. So, but I appreciate you guys, and like I said, I'll be back. We got here about 1 minute to go. At least we got to see this, so that was cool. So finally, we got some Bray Wyatt. Didn't really know if it was going to happen, but then afterwards, I was like, okay, I'm feeling good now. And shout out to the Mariners, man. Fucking Mariners win. Mariners win. I can't believe being down by that much, being down by 8 and finding a way. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. And it was definitely a good pay-per-view. We went down this particular path, got to touch on a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Obviously some food. Always good to go down that avenue as well. I mean, it's always about food. I'm going to grub right now. I haven't ate a whole lot today, so I am ready to grub. But I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably do NASCAR and then the Ravens and Bengals for Sunday Night Football. So I'm ready for it. Go Ducks. Everything is just coming out great with every outcome so far, but we'll see what happens as we move forward. And again, I'll be back very, very soon. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang, let's go, baby. Let's go.